Never did I think a furry game would make me want to do wholesome things to a furry character, and absolutely no lewd. Well, then saying that, I mean, we do have to bear in mind what the fuck we dealt with last time. Fucking badonga! Anyway. That came out of nowhere. There was no need for that. But like, whoa, we got it. Alright. How we all doing? Background music you're hearing, by the way, is the main menu theme. It's actually the game. There's supposed to be no background music? Wait, is there not? What do you mean? Was it just really quiet? Or is it not outputting? It should be outputting. Oh, that's weird. I don't get this sometimes, because it comes up... It says... On the welcome screen, there's one. You see, this is what's really fucking weird. Because it says that game is outputting volume right now. Right, I get it. I get it. I think I know why. I think I know why, but it's really fucking stupid. Like, it actually makes no sense. I can fix this. That'll be why. Boom, there you go. Yeah. But there's no reason that shouldn't work. Like, you should be hearing the game music now, right? But it's just really weird, because it says it's in my mixer, but then I suppose it's not in the sources. I guess. Man, I had that set up to be playing the background music. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Let's not waste time. I know there will be an ad soon-ish, but it's okay. Like, we're not really going to get into anything in the next 5 minutes, so... Let us just continue from... Oh, not from there. Where were we? That's a genuinely good question. Where were we? We were from here. So what just happened? Oh, yeah, okay, right, yeah, we... We left off right from that moment. I genuinely forgot that we left off right from that moment. Right, okay. This feels nice. My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into the world of the living. I ended up spending the night at Olivia's place. Yems, that one. Yeah. Randy and Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with... Randy and Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with strangers for the night. When my folks hadn't answered their phone, Sophia was left fuming. Randy didn't look as bothered, though, and the two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend the night with Olivia. Last night, we ended up turning the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. It felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on the outdated TV, but I had more fun than I'd like to admit. Dude, that shit's fucking precious. I'm not gonna lie. If I could chill at a girlfriend's place and all she did was play fucking Mario 64, dude, I'd be living the dream. Come on. But now that Friday's rolled around, it was time for school. Yeah, bliss. Olivia's wheelchair is out of commission until Randy could get a replacement, meaning she'll have to miss out today. Given the state of both her emotions and wheelchair, it pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone. Honestly, I don't want to be alone in my cold and empty house either. Mrs. Sophia is one hell of a cook. Last night she made a delicious meatloaf. Guess I know who Olivia got her culinary skills from. Boom. Can I get a pair of glasses? Rise from the couch, pulling the spare blanket off me. The pains let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. Ah. As I try my best to get up without waking her, I pull out my phone to check the time. About the same time I normally wake up, I'm kind of impressed with my own internal clock. You awake, son? Jesus Christ. I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. Excuse me, my man's naked, layman looking there. Yeah. Sorry. His hands idly button up a floral shirt and as he motions ahead towards the unconscious Gator lying on the couch. I'm guessing he has the early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep. Don't worry, not accusing you. Damien's already up, and the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school. Nodden responds, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on before heading to the kitchen. Smooth. Sliding in. Hey David, how's the dino hugging going? Literally just got back into it, so... even if I didn't remember where it was, it would be hard to find. Damien's busy slurping honeyed oats like a jet engine. Okay. Oh, Inko, you hungry? Before I even reply, the Dilophosaurus jumps out of his chair and makes for a nearby cabinet, procuring another bowl and spoon, which he slides across the table. Thanks. Most important meal of the day, man. Eat up. That's not actually true, by the way. That was a... The irony is that's actually a statement that was made popular by a cereal company. It's... not to say you shouldn't have breakfast, but you don't need it. Sometimes fasting and letting your gut rest is actually one of the more healthier things you could do. But it's each to their own. It's dependent on your body and your circumstances. You know, if your body is telling you you need some fucking food, like, it needs food. And not just because you're hungry, because that's just a natural hormone kicking in. Have you ever been hungry that you've not eaten and then later on realized you're not actually as hungry as you thought you were? Or like your body's decided to stop pestering you about your hunger? Because of a, you know, just eat when hungry easy, exactly. Anyway. He gestures at a half-gallon of milk and box of cereal on the table. I take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally I'd skip breakfast on account of getting an upset stomach during PE. Then again, that could just be my PTSD with the burritos talking. Yeah. Hello there. With spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a little bland. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any of the colourful sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. More than he usually does, at least. I continue eating, enjoying my bowl of cereal with less ferocious haste than Damien. Excuse me. It's long before we're both done, and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself. Liz should be getting here any minute now, so we can wait outside. Sounds good. I take the time to rinse off our dishware in the sink before anything else. Damien looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside into the cold, harsh world. As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. Ah, of course, we can call her that now. Oh, it's so sweet. Taking up the entirety of the couch now, the blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss goodbye? Or maybe fix the blanket for her? Ah. 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 Ah, yeah, you do, you little sweetie. You give her a little smoochy boochy. Sorry. Soft looking lips. No, just one on the forehead. Just one on the forehead's fine. She's asleep. She's asleep. Shake my head, kneel down, pressing the softest of pecks on her brow. There you go, okay. At least fix the blankie. I'll do that too. I can do both. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay. Oh! Liz is here. His words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Oh, ow, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? She's fighting to stay awake, with eyes fluttering and hand grip waning. Olivia. Promise. Kneeling back down, I place another soft kiss her head. Ooh, whoops. A little bit of a typo there. I'm still blushing, I just realized. Damn. Hey, Lucky. Promise. I think she accepts that as she lets herself slump back onto the couch. Inko. Sorry, I had to do something. Damien holds himself and charges into the cold right to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. I get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Forgot about that. Oh man, the car is nice and warm. Morning, Inko. You really stayed the whole night? Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Blanky was not fixed. Fixed. Am disappoint. I mean, to be fair, she was awake. I don't know. Liz starts down the road towards the school. Morning. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now, too. Shut up. I'll have to get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. 3? Ooh, hello. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wander. For Olivia, who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to weeks. And she's just going to be stuck home that whole time while I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school. All alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Man, wait till Lidocan finds out where... Damn it. Yeah. Well, I guess he knows by now then. Oh, say it like that. Man, it really won't be the same. Yo, Inko, you good? You're pretty down all of a sudden. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. This has been the best school year of my life so far, so thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool. Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on? Damien. Oh. This last school year has been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys so much has changed in hanging out with you guys so much has changed in such a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Silence falls over the car as Liz drives off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. Yeah. At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know, maybe it's just my mind playing with me. There's less color as well. It's all been drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Snow dinos, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but like, my illness right now is kind of just sitting on that vibratory part of my throat, if that makes sense. So I'm kind of a bit more sort of, you know. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Missing a cool teacher, yeah. Solly was as stern as ever in his class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me, but his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't going to get me anywhere. I'm halfway to second period when the question of Idacan's replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they can just find a new teacher on such short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. Inside, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glance up at the teacher's desk. I take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. Vera's gonna suck without her. Looks like all I got to look forward to today is lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, the whole day is just gonna drag on. I want to go back to Olivia. And an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at us all and starts reading mechanically from some script. The substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done on your first day on such short notice, and with just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help, drawn out and empty, and I feel myself losing focus. I look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she saw it. What? Sorry. The substitute looks at the class phone in frustration as she walks over to answer its call. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before. We got an Inca Cogchito in the class? Because God damn it. Stupidly just on that precipice, man. I'm annoying. I raise my hand. The substitute thumbs towards the door. Office called, you're wanted. Weird, what would the office want with me? Hello, it's Mr. Ferris. My first steps echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once that they made the halls to the faculty offices longer in... I always have to pause on faculty because I think it's one letter away from facility. So, yeah, I always have to make sure it's not facility offices, it's faculty offices. Longer on purpose to scale. Although that may just be from an old comic strip. The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Oh, shit fuck. Okay. Slowly I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. And between me and her, Mia and Ben, looking back at me with from their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scaler? Yes, Mr. Nito, there's been matters we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair in front of her. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Yeah, I kinda needed. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti earlier this month. Mia Moretti? Okay. One in which school property was severely damaged? Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? Look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry, there were more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like an adult, like the audit paperwork, and an excessively heavy breath left Mrs. Scaler's mouth. You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened. Mrs. Scaler looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turn my way. Please, so we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia. Oh no, and the smile that crept across her face. From what Mrs. Moretti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What? Principal Scaler, Mia was the one who... We're aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. The older woman leans forward with pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... Yeah. Then she was the one who inadvertently caused the damage, after all. The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. Miss Scaler, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day. When out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, BAM! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it. What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb? And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do it, Miss Scaler. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it, but you can't blame me for going around with like a headless chicken. She can't be serious. I look at the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth. And this ain't even the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September and he pulled her away. I swear, he's been out for me ever since the first day of school. I know. Principal Scaler, that... Shh. My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident. As silence overtakes the room, all eyes turn to me, and I'm considering how to approach the situation. I see Mia in the corner of my eye, along with the subtle fist she raises in warning, recalling how badly she had thrashed that hallway causes a chill to run down my spine. Don't be a pussy. Excuse me, Ben let her speak first. He's trying to play it smart, I think. Maybe he's onto something. I could... If I take the heat for this, maybe Mia will finally leave me and Olivia alone. Actually, yeah, Mia knows the score. If I help get her off the hook, I'd look pretty darn cool. And she could even owe me one. Could even owe me one. Assuming the punishment isn't something drastic. You fucking dumbass! Oh, you don't even give me player choice in that? Why would we not? Why? What? Why? What is this fucking politics bullshit? Why? To what end? At this stage, why? Like, fuck off. Sorry, like, I don't, you know. This feels like in Pokemon when we were just forced to lie to our friend, and it's like, yeah, but no, no. All right. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. I have no side of the incident, ma'am. I give up. It's exactly as Ben and Mia say. I instigated the whole thing. Whoa, that's a new face. What? A hushed gasp manages to escape from Mia, but I ignore it and keep talking. I've been dealing with a lot lately. And when she was passing by, I remembered when she targeted me in PE on my first day, and I just saw the opportunity. Well, Inko, I'm very surprised. Glad you're willing to be so honest and accept responsibility for all this. It shows character. Maybe he'll get suspended. He gets to spend more time with Olivia. Hey, maybe this is bigger brain than we think. It's a smooth brain moment that actually just sort of somehow works. Who knows? It grinds against my soul to lie and throw myself under the bus, but I nod and smile along. It's for the greater good, after all. Well then, I also appreciate this show of character, but we're still going to have to lay down the law here. Ben clears his throat loudly and draws focus back on him. Mr. Scaler, if I may? It's clear emotions are still running high. The damage to the hallway will be fixed over the weekend, and nobody was seriously injured, right? People could have gotten hurt, and I get that, but consider the circumstances. Inko is in mourning, like the rest of us. On top of losing a teacher, he's lost a mentor as well. Is that not punishment enough? Do we really need to throw the book at the only human student during a tragedy during an audit? Gayla scoffs and grimaces. I think it would be in everyone's best interest if everyone would just cut some slack. Ben, you know that's not how we're supposed to look at this. She complains, but she's clearly somewhat rattled by the concept. Look, here's what I'm seeing here. Mr. Nito had some grudge against Miss Moretti, which she acted on with the camera flash, and this had the unintended effect of getting her hurt. So the whole thing effectively started with an accident. Yes, that sounds about right. Scalar turns her gaze to me next. I nod my affirmation. Then Scalar looks at Mia afterward, her eyes narrowing like daggers. Ben discreetly nudges Mia with his elbow. Huh? Oh, yeah, that sounds like what happened. Right. And why did none of you come forward about this earlier? Inko and Mia are both friends of mine. They were confiding in me about the situation. They both apologized to each other already. Gator's glare comes my way once again. You forgive each other? Ida taught us a lot about forgiveness, ma'am. Oh, that's some. You bring that up. All right, sure. That was good. Scalar's glare switches back over to Mia. And you too, Miss Moretti? Mia stares right back, the gears turning in her head. Ben tries to nudge her discreetly again, but she doesn't seem to take notice. I feel myself start to sweat. I think Mia would rather take the punishment than admit any sort of fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. A wave of relief washes over Ben and I. Kayla looks more frustrated than anything. She leans back on her desk chair and shuffles through some papers. With Dame with very slight wrinkles, yeah. In addition to the report itself, our Idacon left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything, and she was in a lot of pain. In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to the situation. I suppose that's why Idacon didn't mention a motive in his report. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this. Given both of your statements, it seems whatever nonsense this was has been resolved. Whoop, didn't mean to do that, sorry. Still, though, at the bare minimum, I'll have to give you both a day of Saturday detention to help clean up the mess. Afterwards, we'll have another talk to discuss this further. Excuse me. Ah, shoot. Still, this is better than it would have been otherwise. I'm sure Mia is satisfied. She's slouching in her chair pretty hard at this point, feeling completely unthreatened. Damn it. Okay. We know she won't give a shit about her rowing us. No, okay. We quickly follow suit, not wanting to bother Scalar anymore. Interesting. Once we're out in the hall, and the door clicks behind us, Mia props herself against the wall beside Ben. So I'm in the clear now? Almost clear. You still need to come in on Saturday, but after that you'll be good. And the meeting after? Don't worry, I can easily make that not happen. And my record? As good as scrubbed, but I'm pulling some big favors to make it happen. Mia lets out a deep sigh. This is why I love ya. Ben's face turns fuchsia in seconds, and yet he's wearing the largest of smiles. Thanks. Oh my god. The blink of an eye, Ben is now the one up against the wall, Mia looming over him with her hand right beside his head. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, hey, you know what? Oh, yeah, he's so naive, but Hey, it's hot. There's hot. There's hot. Okay. Oh, just wait till later, Benny boy. What about me? Okay. What about me? For once, Mia wears a smile without any threat behind it. Yeah. Good work there, monkey boy. I wasn't expecting you to play along so well. It felt like the easiest way to handle things. So you, what, wanted to take the blame then? I mean, it worked out in the end. That it did. See? But also, that's me extending an olive branch. Both parasaurs stare at me as though I grew a duckbill. To you, Mia. I just want to get along. Come again? Mostly, I'd like you to stop harassing Olivia. I think we can work something out. Well, aren't you special? And I mean that in the best way. Such self-sacrifice for friendship. Ben could learn a thing or two from you. Okay. Alright, just for you, I'll leave little Miss Grumpy Guts alone. Ben steps towards Mia with concern etched on his face. Mia, you were messing with Olivia? Shut the fuck up, Bluey. No, and now I never will, right? The pink punk turns back to me. She may look like a bad hot bitch, but she's still a... Oh yeah, look, dude. I'm not discrediting the fact that she is a massive fucking cunt. That is established. She's still hot. Right. Just free coasting to the end of the year, and I'll be out of your hair forever. Sound like a good deal, Inky boy? Not in agreement. Yeah, that's all I'm asking for. After Saturday, we won't need to see one another ever again, Mia. My hand is held out for her to seal the deal. See you Saturday, then. Instead of shaking it, Mia slaps my palm hard enough to make the involuntary clap reverberate in the quiet hall. Hiding my pain with a smile. Hide the pain, Harold. Mia reciprocates with a grin of her own and turns away. Man, you wish you were British so you could say that word. Fair enough. Mia saunters off. Ben looks between the two of us. Oh, that's a new pose. Nice. I don't get anything anymore. But I'm glad we're taking efforts to smooth things over, Inko. Everything over, Inko. Hey, no problem. It's the least I can do. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. You'll be fine with her in detention, right? Sure, totally. I clasp a hand on his shoulder and offer him my fist. He smiles back and reciprocates with a fist bump. Nice. Alright, see you. Bromance. Yeah. See ya. Yeah, average nerd pose. It's like the you just activated my trap card. Yeah. After school, I took the metro back home to shout, yay! More Gator moments. Girlfriend Gator moments, we should add. Kind of does have Kyber hair. Yeah, he actually does, yeah. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by the sticky note on the fridge. Well, I'm back at the Paynes regardless. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Dude, I wonder what it would be like to have a life like this, where you're kind of very independent in this way. I'd love that. I don't know. Well, I'd love to relive elements of my life a different way, just out of curiosity, you know? Maybe with some of the knowledge I have now. I just think that would be... Obviously, it's not designed... Life isn't designed that way, but it'd be really cool to have a better understanding of past events, you know? Maybe make some changes. Not that I really want anything in my life to necessarily change. It's just I'm curious how things might have panned out if I knew differently or thought differently. I don't know. There you are, Dave. There you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. I would really appreciate it, and I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir. It's the least I could do for coming unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. That's so sweet. As Randy leaves, I step back out and collect the withered snow shovel, half buried in the snow. Better to do this now than later. Yeah, true. 30 minutes later, I find myself collapsed on Damien's couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, my body aches as I finally feel the full toll of my efforts. Made worse by the heat of the room, I feel dizziness overtake me. My head twists as the room swirls around me until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? Probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. Wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Olivia? I knock lightly on the door. No answer, but I do hear the TV inside. The door creaks loudly, even as I push it open as gently as possible. Oh, she's a little gator burrito. A little gator burrito. Aww. Olivia lays in her bed, flat on her stomach. She's staring blankly at the TV on the floor. Can I come in? Olivia gives a slight grunt of approval. Blanky Gator, yeah. Looks like Hank Hill. Oh yeah, we made that connection before. No, not sad Gator. What you watching? One of her claws lazily gestures to a pile of DVD cases. It's a box set of Rurouni Kenshin. Okay. You been watching this all day? That's a yes then. You doing okay? My day was kind of rough. That's different, you know. Yeah, I'm glad to get to see you again. Got called into the office too. Ben and Mia were trying to get out of responsibility for that outburst earlier when she tried to kill us. Evidently that meant trying to throw me under the bus. It is what it is, I guess. But I actually worked it out with my people skills. Made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Olivia? Trying to watch. Oh. Can I stay? Alright, at least there's this. I want to sit next to her, but Olivia's spread out on her bed to the point that there's barely room left. What little space that was open had already been taken by the small rat curled up against her. Looking around the room, but there's no chair inside. And after giving myself a mental kick for why there isn't one, I kneel next to the bed, letting my arms rest on its edge. Real cool, like, you know? Dude, that's a real series. I'm so mad you mispronounced that. Okay, Shep, but I don't do anime, I'm not a fucking. I don't do anime. I don't like anime, so I don't know anime. I wouldn't expect. You know, you can't expect that from me. Come on, that's on you. I appreciate. I'm sorry I butchered it, but like, I don't fucking know. Like, Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on a laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Good lord. Didn't know Olivia was into stuff like this. It's made worse by the fact that the voices do well to convey the visceral pain they're experiencing. Yeah, I can't stand that shit. I push myself back up. On second thought, I'd probably reek right now, Olivia. I'm all sweaty from snow shoveling, and I don't want to put you through that. Another grunt through this, though this time there's a tinge of something in it. I should head home so I can clean up. What? Okay. If you need someone to talk to, you can always text me, okay? Her head kind of bobs, but her eyes remain locked on the screen. With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out the room. When I open the front door, I hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Yo, Inky, leaving so soon? Damien's head hovers just over the refrigerator door. Yeah, I should start heading back. Really? With a quick whap of his tail, the fridge is closed and Damien comes to me offering one of his prize cans of soda. Man, it's like right there and I can't get it. That's annoying as hell. But anyway. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her earlier. Are you worried about her? I accept the offered beverage with a nod. She's fine, she just wants some time alone. You think so? She's just binge watching some old show and not giving anyone else the time of day. You're really going home so soon? There's nothing I can really do, Damien. She's fine, she just needs to recharge and rest. Alright. He sips on his own cola slowly, his eyes scrunched up in thought. Well, still, I'm going to try cheering her up myself for a while. Damien style. Oh no. Oh hey, how you doing? Welcome. As if to prove his point, he crushes the can against his head. I fucking knew he'd be one of the people to do that. God, I made a joke so much earlier in this series that he'd be the kind of bro to do that, and he literally just did it. Holy fucking... Okay. Of course he did. Vinny and I can do it. She'll be back up and laughing in no time. Alright. She said she'll text me if she needs someone to talk to. Good to know. See you later then. Yeah, be seeing you. I exit through the front and shut the door behind me. A few seconds later, it's locked from within. The next metro should be soon enough. As instructed, I showed up at school that Saturday to clean up. And to my surprise, Mia was already there, in the partially repaired hallway. Damn, she do got it, though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm down. With her arm in a sling. Wait, what? A janitor was there too, talking to the obviously injured girl and giving her a thorough explanation of what we were going to be doing. I cleared my throat loudly, drawing both of their attention. Ah, took you long enough, Shades. I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. Mia, you okay to work like that? Shouldn't you be home if you're hurt? Oh, I should be, yeah, but then Ben and Scalar would get on my case. I just wouldn't want to shirk on my responsibilities, yeah? The smile is strained as she motions with her covered arm. Don't worry, it looks like all the serious work has already been done. Save for the set of lockers on the floor. From the looks of the hallway, most of the serious damage had been dealt with over the month. The janitor rolls his eyes and holds out a pair of push brooms. I take them both. Could you give her a dustpan, sir? I'm sure I can do this part by myself. Ah, thanks, Inko. With an affectionate pat on my head, Mia moves to the wall and leans against it. I guess that's where she wants me to push all the trash to then. I'm glad she's also thinking ahead. While the janitor goes to fetch a dustpan for her, I get to work. The next hour or so I spend studiously pushing all the debris on the floor towards Mia. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and thumbs up, and occasionally hear her cheer me on. At least I think it's cheering. Her voice and tone are hard to read at times. I always figured she just naturally sounded sardonic. Sardonic? What is that? I've never heard of that word. Grimly mocking or cynical. Sardonic. I've genuinely never heard of sardinicism. Interesting. Never heard of that. Hopefully they get to try sort things out. Yeah. With the standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into the large trash bins loaned to us by the janitor. I just push pile after pile of trash into a pan, and Mia easily lifts and deposits them into the bin. Alright, Inko, take 10. Oh, alright, Inko, take 10. When you get back, we'll be bringing these bins in the lockers out back. Wiping the light coating of sweat from my brow, I nod. Mia and I take a seat in a nearby classroom while I get some well-deserved rest. Zuza explaining his vocabulary with a visual novel, love it. Expanding his vocabulary. Yeah, but I do find it interesting when a visual novel does use words I've just never heard of before. There's been at least 2 so far, you know. Yeah, I know, the jazz playing. Nice. We'd be out of here a hell of a lot faster if you just finished cleaning. Sorry, but I'm tired. You've had half a year of gym classes with Sully, and you're still out of shape? Unbelievable. It's not my fault he pushes us too hard. I can barely recover between classes. He's the best temp teacher at the school. If he can't help you, nobody can. Why do you like him so much? He gives his respect only to people who earn it. People like me. You don't think anybody else at the school deserves respect? Whoa, that's new. Nah. Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice. Only reason that doesn't happen to me is because I'll put fear of God into people. I'm not about to let my graduation plans be ruined because some cunt thinks they're hot shit. You actually have plans after graduation? None that involve any of you. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me. Finally fixed your stream. What? My feet? Huh? Hello, Eli. Welcome. Hey, Wind. No. No luck still. Oh well. To be fair, she has a point for once. Yeah. What about Ben? Aren't you two? Bing. What about Beng? Aren't you two? Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice. Come on. Yeah. Exactly. Leave him behind. Of course he is. Of course she is. I instantly pull out my phone and check the notifications. What? Wheels chatting you up? No, I got a text from the school. It looks like they released the monthly newsletter. I follow the link in the text message and it takes me to a PDF copy of the newsletter. You want to hear any of this? Sure, read it, whatever. Alrighty then. Good morning, Feathertails. This week we have the following announcements. Skip anything related to studying or our lazy-ass support team or sports teams. Alright, To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School's, date BC Winter Formal. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Ideken. The event will take place in the Volcaldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the winter formal are now on sale online or in Musters Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. I mean, that doesn't sound like a good deal to me. I mean, surely it should be $15 and maybe $25 for couples, no? Not just double a single ticket. Like, what's the point in doing couples tickets if it's gonna be the fucking... There's not a discount. No, exactly. It's like, what's the point in labeling $15 for one ticket and then double one ticket for 2 people? What logic is that? Like, why? Just everyone pays for their own tickets. That's all that matters. It should be 25, you know? Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. The economic are strong. Yeah, you didn't have to read the last part out loud, idiot. Sorry. A few more moments of silence pass. Are you planning on going? Yeah, after your lazy ass is done with the rest of the cleanup. No, I mean going to the winter formal. Absolutely, it's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben's been looking forward to it too, working night and day to get things ready. Oh man, organizing that whole thing and courting Nia the whole night? I hope he can take it. In any case, my muscles feel noticeably less sore than they did before. Oh, excuse me. As I stand up to stretch, Mia takes a show of groaning and exacerbation. Yeah, it is the word I thought it was. I just didn't want to. It's very easily for me to mess that word up, so I wanted to say it right. Finally. Now go finish so we can go home. Finish? Gotta move the new locker in, dumbass. Shoot, forgot about that part. Also, just need to apologize as I need to pop to the toilet for a moment. My, yeah. Where's my returning screen? I will be right back. Bear with me for 5 minutes, please. Also, I fixed my Twitch clips. I didn't realize that they weren't playing sound. That shit. It was beautiful. I love this map. Yeah, they're working now. I'll see you in a moment. Oh, I didn't actually have any music. Website. Are you kidding me? Get fucking destroyed. Get fucking destroyed. Like, actually get destroyed. Get destroyed. Oh, yeah. Oh. I know that's Blast Mind. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Oh wow.
Where was the other gate? I was too busy shitting myself to pay attention. Fang's
The
got
side
me.
I'm running on.
Hit me. Yes, good girl.
Not forward. That guy's not ready. That guy's not ready. That guy's not ready. It's the one.
What?
Right then.
What was the sorry? What's our motto? It's a hunter. She can hit what she wants.
Hit what you like.
Fang, honey bunny. Can y'all show you're working, please? You know. Get away from that pallet, Miss Minge. That's mine. Yeah. Because it was purple. Yeah. Oh, go fuck me, right? No, it's fine. Just give me a dildo. I'll fuck myself. That's fine. He's gone rah-rah mode. We haven't. You wanna know something funny, Shez? This. Oh, wow. I suck at this game. I think I remember you saying something about this character. Woohoo! I think you remember you saying something about this character being bad. Oh. Really? God, what is the hearing range on this stuff? Honestly, it's fine. We'll just end it. Like, to me, Sheva sounds quiet, but obviously to them, that's not the case. I'll just leave. It's fine. I don't want to play on. I don't want to play on this map. I don't want to play against, you know, a DC like that. And now the last survivor's been. Yeah, we're not gonna. Oh, okay. No, why? Yeah, that would happen, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can love pain res. Steve, are you gonna make attempts, broski, or what's the plan? I'm tempted to go for the long haul, you know. Oh, because! Oh, he's still tier 1! Oh! I just heard breathing!
Yeah,
I didn't realise he'd left anyone!
I think our killer matches our survivors in the best way possible. Unless is it scratch mirror?
I absolutely cacked it! Entity, if you could keep it down for a second, please. Absolutely not. Oh my... Absolutely not. No. Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing. Grab the thing.
Do the thing.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, Luca. Dude, why did they change it so that you can no longer hear when they're... He's loud as shit, and people keep trying to run stealth builds on him. I'm like, dude, you can hear him coming. You don't need a terror radius. Also... There we go. Slowdown in effect. What makes you think I wouldn't? Are you an idiot? Alright. You foolish boy. Dude, that was your own fault! What are you seeing for, you moron? It's your fault for being an idiot. What are you trying to lock-attack me for? God! Does that not say a lot about the player base of this game? Just how entitled survivors are. We'll throw in Lopany, actually. Lopany? Whatever. Bloody hell! She's fucking enormous! She's absolutely... Yeah, I'm going to. She just... Blah... Whoa! Yikes! Really? You get another fast fall out of that? That's actually kind of wild. Yeah, they did the other one, babes. I'm gonna do something really, really strange, and it might just work out. Right, are you ready for this? I'm gonna try this. Let's go! Oh! She might still make it out. Oh, fuck, but it's fine. That was so cool. I couldn't pick her up because the flashlight. Because Zeta had a flashlight. She played that well, but still. What a shot. That fucking worked. Oh, I learned something new today. Let's go. Yeah, because you can do that. And then that opens up. That's cool. Alright. Cool. So we're still in effect for everything, yeah? Yeah, okay, cool. Right. I don't know if you watched me do this, practice it on my main account, but we'll see. So, what we need to do is... Okay. BA, BA, BA. Oh! Oh! Oh, what a shot, man! Oh, yes. Okay, now we're a bit in a... Okay, cool, we can just phase through that, that's good. But it's just... such a niche perk for such a rare circumstance. I don't see what the value is in it, really. I'm apparently in chase with someone I can't see, that's incredible. You're an idiot. My man thought he was actually unstoppable. Cheeky little tactical hole right there. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Yeah, I know. Oh shit! No! Oh no! I'm doing it. No! What? Fucking what? I don't think she meant to do that! I don't think she...
She can't get a hawk.
Gone back to normal. The temporary app! I think I did that at the perfect time. I went app! Oh, you're gonna comp corner me? Are you? Are you? You know, I find that... Oh my lord! I don't...
We're blooping. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh god! I was just staring at that Yui ass, and then it was gone. It just gone. She disappeared, Raggy.
Ah, super sorry, peeps. Oh, good lord. Lordy, 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 lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Alright. We are back, my friends. Back, my friends. Back, my friends. Good, 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 good. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I am super sorry, though. But it cannot be helped. Only be dealt with. Anywho, as we were. Played Overwatch without me. I haven't played Overwatch since Kiriko came out. I don't know what you mean. Well, way back when. I spent another half an hour moving the filled trash bins while Mia serves a kind of moral support. All that's left are the lockers. Kneel down by the freshly unpackaged metal lockers, my hands braced at their base. For a moment, they don't budge. Come on, Shades! I exert all my strength into my legs. Come on! I'm starting to feel them rise. Oh, come on. While I'm focused on the task of lifting, I notice Mia leave my peripheral vision. Oh? The weight of the locker seems to vanish and they rise easily. Now that I'm not straining against the heavy weight, I can look to the other side and see Mia handling the majority of the weight of the lockers. She must have been taking some painkillers during our break, as she's handling the weight of with both her arms. Sweet, we're done. You okay? Your arm. You get the go get the janitor, Shades. Yeah. Yeah. Sojourn. No, because Sojourn was like last year. Whatever, man. Like, fucking... Overwatch. I'm so over that game. Like, not too long after our chaperone examines our work and lets us go. Mia and I both escorted out the building by our school security guard, and she wastes no time in rushing towards the school's parking lot and peeling off in her exceedingly loud hot rod. I'm left walking alone to the metro station as always. I'm exhausted. After so many hours of heavy lifting, all I want to do now is fall asleep. I had originally wanted to go to visit Olivia after detention, but since I was the only one doing any work, it took forever. And honestly, I'm a mess. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this. Stretching out my limbs out, I fill the rest of the bench. A familiar shade finds its spot beside me. Ferris? Yeah. Good afternoon, Inko. Withholding my groan of pain, I force myself back upright and turn to the older whale. Hey, Mr. Ferris, what's up? I feel I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness, but you look out of sorts. My mouth opens to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit, the hall. Oh, you know, just had a busy morning, sir. The whale bellows his own groan. Yes, I suspect we all have. Had a dreadful meeting this morning, positively dreadful. What for? His eyes shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment. Suppose it's already public knowledge. Many of the schools in the district have some formal or gala or other event coming up. Of course, since the students are still under our care, there are strict guidelines for these. Frankly speaking, it was a meeting spent talking of the follies of youth, Mr. Nito. He chuckles at his own joke. But once again, I'm reminded of the formal. I'd love to take Olivia to it. Would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating after all. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, maybe we are. I didn't confess. It's not like we're in the movies. Maybe I need to reread that article on situationships. Mr. Nito? Sorry, I was lost in thought. Yes, I could see. What's on your mind? An awkwardness settles in my stomach. It'd be weird to just vent my problems to someone I barely know. But on the other hand, this is Liz's uncle. Plus, he's a lot older. I'm sure he'd have some good advice. It's at least worth a shot. I wanted to ask Olivia to the dance, Mr. Ferris. Miss Halford? Well, I think she's a fine young lass, Inko. I know, it's just... I don't know if she would want to go. Left unsaid was the reason for her current mood. But thankfully, Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half as he gave a solemn nod. I see. I've been in your shoes before, Inko. Which, by the way, they don't have in my size, regrettably. Over the years... Oh, sorry. Over the years, I've found that when my wife was feeling down, fresh air helped bring her spirits back. Fresh air? I mean, Olivia has been cooped up in her home for 2 days already, and likely for a lot longer, since she's without a wheelchair. I hope it's repaired soon. Yes, an open-air date of some kind. A chance to really stretch her some time to stop and smell the roses, so to speak. It's the best idea I've heard so far. Plus, we haven't had a date yet. I could take her out somewhere, and if it goes well, I could ask her to the formal right after. Even make it a surprise for her. But where would I take her? I don't really know Volcalder that well, sir. The older man grins and yeah. Damien wasn't kidding about those teeth. How fortuitous of you, then, that I may have the perfect date spot for you. Bringing up a positively tiny suitcase, Mr. Ferris reaches in and withdraws a slip of paper. Every year I will bring my wife here, so that she can enjoy the winter night while still staying warm. I'm sure this will be to her liking. Take the sheet and scan it over. The flyer for the Volcalder and Pier, with an event list right underneath it. A date on a pier? I can see a multitude of things to do there, just from the photos printed on the page. Games, food, even some carnival rides. Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. His smile widens, but I contain my urge to flinch. Think of it as my thanks for helping me with the fashion advice. Before I can thank him more, I notice that my stop is coming up. The whale confuses you on a spiritual level. How come? No. I stand up and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris, already reaching for my phone. I figure I'll ask Olivia now, and we could decide on which event to go to once she has her chair again. Spent all of Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I wanted the date to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for that day. When I told Olivia, though, she seemed reluctant to go. She was really down in the dumps. It only makes my conviction to take her all the stronger. I trust Mr. Ferris's advice. He's married after all. After an entire evening of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said her new chair was coming Friday night, meaning that Saturday was the perfect day for our date. I spent the entire week looking for romantic things to fill out our date night with. I still had to suffer through classes, which felt pointless without Olivia or Rydican around. I had finished mapping out our peer date by Thursday. However, that same day I got an email notification. Apparently one of my favourite influencers online was going to host a live event at the Volcaldera Mall this week, after some last-minute booking changes. The only problem being that it's on Saturday, the same day as our date. The more I thought about it, though, the more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere indoors, especially with the cold. Plus, she wouldn't have to move around too much. Okay. Oh, little Gator burrito. It's the second Saturday of December and the cold is starting to pick up. A good thing I'd changed plans because I highly doubt she'd enjoy being forced out into the cold air more than necessary. The IRL stream would be this afternoon, meaning we could even have a good lunch before going. At exactly 11 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door to the Payne household. Damien opens the door, though I can tell he's a little worse for wear. As soon as he recognizes me, though, he perks up. Ah, Inko! What's going on, amigo? You here to hang? No, I'm here to see Olivia for our date. Didn't she let you guys know I was coming over to pick her up? We have a date planned for today. No, she didn't. Olivia's not really mentioning much of anything these days. Hasn't been all week. Oh. Well, stop letting the heat out. Come on in. He ushers me in and shuts the door, rubbing his arms to regain the lost warmth. Olivia's still not feeling better? Brings his index finger to his snout. Quiet, she can hear us. Damien looks around the room real quick before turning his attention back to me. No, she's not. I said Vinny and I would try to cheer her up. Didn't work. She would just ignore us, staring at whatever she was watching for hours. But yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom's at least leaving some by her door, but I've never seen her this bad. Is it alright if I take her out then? No, please do, please do. That's probably exactly what she needs right now. Alright. I go to knock on Olivia's door. And when there's no response, Damien waves me to go in anyway. I don't know, it's kind of funny. Blomp. No longer Gator burrito, Gator plank. What was going on? Okay. As before, Olivia is on her bed in a similar position to when I saw her last. Hey, you still want to go to the event? Come on, you wanted to go earlier. You need some fresh air. Okay. Aw. Looks a little pale, actually. I don't know if that's intentional or whether that's just lighting or whatever. She gets up, straightening her shirt out while I looked away to afford Olivia her dignity. I didn't fail to catch the indented marks from her sheets on her scales. Where are we going again? Well, Caldera Mall. Figured we could watch something together. So where's your new ride? She gestures across the room. By her door lying on its side, a large unopened box. When I realize what she means, I look back to her in bewilderment. Really? I told him I'll get around to it sometime. Olivia shrugged, looking nonplussed about it all. Well, she's up. Well, she's up. It's something. I sigh and go open the box. It's closed tight with tape. You got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over the sharpest incisor. Oh boy. It doesn't take long to assemble Olivia's new chair. Looks pretty identical to the old one, in all honesty. I hold the chair steady next to her bed for her. All right, ready for the maiden voyage? Olivia rolls her eyes about my lame joke, but I still see the tiniest smile she tried to hide. Aww. She slides carefully into the seat, slowly correcting herself and adjusting her legs to properly rest on the footrests. I release the handlebars and Olivia takes her wheels in hand. A small grin is there again as she handles the wheels slowly, pushing and tugging them. It takes me a moment to realize she's actually testing the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing a tune she only hears. Finally, with a nod, Olivia looks at me. Alright, I'm ready, Inko. Nodding back, I hold open her bedroom door. I wave to Damien as we leave, though Olivia doesn't seem to even see him. He waves back still, even tossing me a thumbs up for luck. Mr. Ferris was right, as even in the cold air, I can see Olivia's spirits slowly return. I can't wait to get to the mall now. I'm actually going on my first date. You nerd. Oh, okay. But this actually looks... This is a mix of edited photograph and drawn elements. Interesting. Crippled or just break something? Yeah, throughout the entire story, she has been crippled. Yes. Stepped on a Lego in a okay. Well, Caldera Mall is a pretty large shopping center, nestled in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first 3 floors of the department stores and restaurants, you can see another dozen for office space, all looking down on the traffic below. Working here must be pretty convenient. If this place had an apartment building in it, built in, you'd never have to leave. Part of that has a certain allure, but thinking it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Sorry, I'm not really... My mind got distracted and I wasn't really paying attention to what I was reading. My bad. Man, this is boring. The event is between the food court and cinema. It's supposed to be a 2-hour meet and greet where we would hang out with some... hand out some merch and let the audience participate in a live review of a movie, but it's been a while and we still haven't even started. The area is crowded with dozens, maybe even 100 other people waiting for Hank. Hank? Okay. The other attendees are not exactly the best when it comes to looks, or smells for that matter. Most are either on their phones or look like they're about to pass out in their chairs. A few are talking among each other, albeit very obnoxiously loud and spirited. Loud and spirited? Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Olivia and I were barely able to beat the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile on our table. The event should have started half an hour ago. Where is Hankenfile? Hankenfile? Okay. I always loved his reviews. He has a seriously good eye for taste and gives excellent commentary. In fact, that's partially why I thought Olivia might want to meet him just as much as I do. If we're lucky, we can get some great feedback on her work. If he shows up. So, Olivia shifts her gaze to me. Have you been doing alright? He glances my way and notices my frown, opting to reply with a casual answer. Yeah. At least you spoke up this time. Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Quieter than usual, I want to add on. She's mostly back to one-syllable sentences. It's like the beginning of the school year. I'm getting a bit concerned how to broach the topic, though. Am I even? I think so. This date's meant for her, after all. Just need to get past those walls of hers. I gently grasp the idle hand that rests on her chair's armrest. I finally get a response from Olivia as her eyes widen and a hue of red graces her cheeks. Olivia? I feel her fingers curl softly around my hand. Yeah, sorry, Inko. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff. I start to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional wall between us. What's in your mind, Livy? She scowls at the nickname. Don't use that, Inko. Sorry. But what's been troubling you? Her hand clenches, and I can feel the tension radiating from her. Biting back my winter pain, I simply smiled for her. When's the last time you painted? It's been a while. I just haven't felt it. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting painting? I didn't say that. I just don't have it in me right now. I might again, sooner or later. You don't have it in you? Everything just seems like a pain right now. Doesn't have it in her. Damien mentioned she hadn't even left her room all week. Everything? Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with... My eyes wandered to her wheelchair. The one I'd put together for her. The only means of leaving, and it was left unopened until I arrived. Doesn't really make a difference. This is the first time you've been able to leave the house after a whole week. Isn't that good? Nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think to ask her if that meant that it'd stay with me too. I just bite my tongue. The rest of the leftovers are too cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? Yeah, it should be. Where the heck is Hankin-File? But it'll be worth it, you'll see. Promise. Reach my hand over to her and the hand she has resting on her arm. Right. I reach my hand over to her and the hand she has resting on her arm. Right, no, I did read that right. It just didn't process in my brain. Olivia looks down at my fingers and then me. With a sigh, her arms uncross and our fingers intermingle and lock. Fine. Her eyes turn back towards the stage, and after a couple seconds, she leans in close to whisper. What are they staring at? I've been trying to ignore it. But since we've sat down, we've been getting strange looks from other people waiting. With a raised eyebrow, Olivia glances around us at all the other people stuck waiting for the main event to arrive. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone else here is around a decade older. Some of the eyes are brimming with anger, though a lot more seem more mournful. I guess it's just the audience he has? Don't worry about them. Lydia rubs her arms a bit nervously. What's so special about this guy everyone here wants to see so bad? He gives really insightful reviews. For what? Here, I'll yank up his channel for you. I find this page on my phone and show it to Olivia. She scrolls through the first few pages of videos. The Lana's Witch School Season 6 finale is an emotionally traumatizing masterpiece of storytelling. All of these are... Does he review anything for adults? Hey, you watch anime all day, you can't judge. I guess. Conversation sort of dies out. As time goes on, I can't really ignore that there's a certain musk they seem to usually universally permeate. To our side, few of them argue loudly about the pro-segregation undertones of the saber-toothed king through slurred bites of foods. Could they at least argue quieter? Or have enough self-awareness to not wear Lana's witch school? Okay, yeah, okay, whatever, you know. Maybe the guy's late. After all, if it were me, I would really... Okay. Probably in traffic. Hope it's not something worse. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least. Man, this was a mistake, wasn't it? Sudden chatter rips me from my train of thought. Heads around us turn, their attention down the mall corridor. Could it be? I lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him. Iconic suit and all. There he is, yeah! The crowd erupts into cheers and applause at the sudden arrival. As always, sorry for the random pauses. Anyway. I let out a huge, long sigh of relief. One that slowly but surely turns into a sigh of defeat as it becomes more visible. He's swaying side to side with every step. Oh no. My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table. One of the empty cartons of noodles topples... one of the empty cartons of noodles topples on its side. He's drunk off his ass. What? Nearly an hour late and arriving completely inebriated. From my position, I see Olivia's gaze is also fixed in that direction with a single raised eyebrow. How is he supposed to even host an event like this, let alone get Olivia out of this slump? This whole idea was stupid. I'm such an idiot. Whoa, he fell over! I'll go help him. I give up. Even from here, I heard the meaty thwack of a fist greeting someone's face. Oh my god. Let's just go. Wait, I want to see this. Whatever. Many of the spectators are recording the drunkard host as he attempted to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. In seconds, mall security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling Hank off the poor fan he was assaulting. Jesus fucking Christ. My face falls into my hands and all I can do is groan. Why me? Why all of this? Okay, moving along. Nothing to see here, folks. A damn lie as I see Hankenfile, okay. Hankenfile struggling against a handful of other security officers. Once I muster up the energy, I stand from my chair. All of the other patrons have started filing out at last. Start pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly as the disaster that was just witnessed weighs on me. Right, so that was our date. Olivia cranes her head back to see my lips flapping uselessly. I can't find any words to really say, so I just give her a glum nod. Her eyes pinch into a glare and she looks back ahead. Oh no. The foot traffic around us clears the way, giving us a wide berth. Come on. Each leaden step I take, I try to formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew that would happen. It was totally one of his skits. We're still at the mall. And each one I shoot down before it can come out my mouth. Until Olivia, her tilts back again and her glare is now focused solely on me. Look, I'm sorry. I wanted to share something I like with you. Her eyes roll at my words. I wanted to help you out of this mood you've been in. A snort blows through her nostrils and her head starts to move forward again. Oh hey! Yeah, and thank you for the follow, dude. You'd appreciate that. I'll make it up to you, though. Her eyes lock onto me again. I mean, we're still here at the mall. What would you like to do? Her frown finally eases, Olivia's lips thinning to a line as she considers the offer. Maybe some shop you like, or even that airsoft gallery we passed by? Say the word. Her head returns forward, and I feel every ounce of hope be violently ground to dust. No, of course I'd Sure, whatever. My heart is in my throat from her words. Hello, hello. Pleasure to have you here. Just forgive me, I am a little unwell. I'm still recovering from a cold, so there are moments of pausing while I'm dealing with that. And you might hear coughing every now and again, so... Olivia looks back, and while she is glaring, her silver eyes aren't as heated as before. Olivia? So, I consider what Olivia would really like most. Seriously racking my brain here. There's not going to be any art supply store here. Even if there were, she's not going to get excited over a new brush set, I think. As we pass by the food court again, I catch Olivia's gaze shift slightly to the side. I follow, and of course it's a game store. How could I be so silly to not know? Well, if it's what she wants. Hey, how about that? How about here? I'll let you pick out something you want. She nods once. Then after, we could hit up the other place I saw on the way in. Looked like it sold Japanese import stuff. Another nod. On the spot, I start naming store after store, considering all of the interest she had. I didn't remember where exactly all of them were, but I figured if we just kept moving, I could find something at one of the shops here that'd cheer her up. Alright, it's something. Push Olivia into the game store. When I near the shelves of the new releases, she veers right off into the used game section. Of course. We spend maybe 15 minutes in each store as I pore over shelves looking for something Olivia might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to Olivia, only for a flattened and interested gaze to shoot it down. Video games, anime merchandise, art supplies, jewelry. Doesn't matter, she seems to care about she never seems to care about anything I offer to buy her. After an hour of rolling the wheelchair-bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she's not passionate about anything. Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for a handheld console for $7.99. I would have been willing to get her something more pricey, but she seemed pretty keen on getting it. She reads the manual while I push us onwards through the mall. I hear some people do this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular thing? Olivia clicks the gameplace closed and slides it in her jacket pocket. For a while, we just walk a bit and see the sights. This date is going alright, right? Despite the rocky start? I'm making it work. Even if Olivia is still glum as when she got here, she'll appreciate it. I hope. An idea crosses my mind. This ought to brighten her mood for sure. Hey, Olivia. I've been meaning to ask you something. Everybody's been talking about it at school, and I'm sure you're excited too. Oh. You want to go to the winter formal together? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulders droop back down. Oh. Yeah?
I'm not really interested. Yeah. Yeah. Not interested. Mm-hmm. Because? I just don't want to. You told Ben you'd give a speech for Idacon. I've told Ben a lot of things. Does it really make a difference? He's gone. Any speech is just for everyone still here. And I don't care about them. Right. The formal is one of the biggest events of the semester for couples to spend some time with one another, and she's not interested in going. All the time I thought about what suit to wear, or what dress Olivia would look good in, or having fun and dancing together, and she's not interested. It's not supposed to be like this. We're a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting in at least a minimal amount of effort? I've been trying all day to get a smile out of her to get her out of this mood. And I've been stonewalled because of this pity party rut she's gotten herself into. And I can't tell... and I can tell she's starting to drag me down too. There's a pang in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. Well, I won't stand for it. I need to get myself out, and I need to get her out. Olivia? Huh? Spin her chair around, kneeling down to a level while I carefully consider my words. You come to mind. I've never anticipated being in this situation. Yeah, I mean, something does need to be said, because it is a bit sort of... She is being a bit sort of, you know. But I do remember some words that have stuck with me a while. An account I follow frequently posts... okay, whatever. It's not over when you lose, it's over when you quit. Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless. Are you quoting something? I ignored her. One more for good measure. Believe in yourself, you're stronger than you think. Olivia... This is too far, Olivia. Huh? Come on, you don't want to paint anymore, you're not giving your family the time of day, and you don't want to go to the formal. What do you want to do? Lie in bed and mumble all day? I want to spend time with you, and I want to be passionate about the things you enjoy. I hate seeing you like this. I don't want us to be bitter or sad when we're together. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help you. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Think of what Mr. Idacon would say if he saw you like this. The name is bitter on my tongue, but if need be, we need you to be happy, to live on and smile. Her eyes widened in shock before falling in shame. For a moment, she tenses. Aw. Her lips moves, but no words come out. Alright, no spoilers in chat, please. I'm just saying. I know no one's outright saying anything, but I want people to just not even, even insinuate that there's going to be something that's going to happen, please. I don't want to know that there's more sad to come or anything like that, or, you know. I want pretty much complete silence when it comes to it. Otherwise the story's ruined, you know. I don't want someone to be like, oh, you'll love this next part, you know, nothing like that. Just, like, we'll go through it together, you know. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. He'd tell you to stop stewing in your misery, wouldn't he? Her hands grip her new armrest tightly, her retractable nails digging deep into the new pleather. My voice raises as I challenge her. Wouldn't he? Yes! She howls at me with her answer. Her teeth are bared and her claws are at the ready. But I don't back down. Then quit throwing yourself a pity party! You can work past this, Olivia. I know you can. You're better than this. I will! It's a roar that draws all eyes on us. Literally. We both scan the area still in the mall, with dozens of people now staring at us. Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or embarrassment. I don't know which, but she coughs into her fist and clears her throat. Sorry. Yeah, I will. Resurrected by the power of friendship. Yeah. Embarrassment it is, then. Thank you, Olivia. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. You need to pull yourself up. Excuse me. And you need to give that speech. We need to go to the formal. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. You still not want to go? I'll go with you. I watch as a hint of red crosses Olivia's cheeks again and a smile begins to tug at my face. Yes! Yes! Much to snap her out of a depressive mood. And we're gonna go to the formal together. Alright. It's really the first big step. Hang on, I want to do something. I reach into my bag, taking out my DSLR and scooting next to Olivia. I point the lens towards us, making sure we're both in frame. Say cheese! Alright, let's see how it... Oh, come on, Olivia. Cheeky.
Hey, come on, you gotta smile. I wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo and immortalize the memory. Whoops, must have accidentally turned the flash on. Sorry, Olivia. The ride home was a bit quieter. Olivia would throw a look my way at times. The constant looks made me curious, but I didn't press her about it. Olivia had said she was tired from all the excitement of the day, which I guess makes sense, though there was a terseness in her tone. She's probably excited to get home and play a new game. When I roll her back into the panes, she starts towards her room the second we step through the door. Damien excitedly looks over from the couch. Yo, welcome back! How'd it go? It went well. We had a lot of fun, didn't we, Olivia? I'm going to take a nap. Alright, see you. Oh, wait. A smooch? I jog over her side quickly. What? Inko, please, I'm fine. She tenses for a moment as my arms wrap around her shoulders from her side. The tension lasts for all a moment, only as long as the embrace itself. Sorry, just, Olivia's sigh of release fills me with worry. I'm still new to all this sort. Her head sways side to side in the negative. Oh, no, I know, Inko. Bye. Oh, okay. Right as Olivia reaches the door, Vinny excitedly steps out. Oh, hey, Liv, welcome back home. What were you doing in my room? Cleaning up? Whatever, go away. But aren't you feeling better? Just, I want to know. No, you want to play oh, dear. Fuck off. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, no. Oh. That face, man. Olivia? Vinny only looks to his elder like he could... Vinny only looks to his elder like he could make any sense of what just happened. Damien doesn't have an answer, only the same stare to give in return as consolation. Nobody really knows how to react. Inko? I'm trying. I really am trying. Please, just forgive her, please. Here's this once. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply. Hey, Vinny, get your jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station, huh? I'll get you a pretzel. The poor kid just nods and follows along. That's probably my cue to leave. Shit. Wow. Okay. I give Damien a wave and head out the house first, the door clicking behind me. Man. We'll get there, we'll get there. We'll be smiling again in no time. It's December. Winter in Volcaldra Bluffs is officially here. Yeah, okay. Whatever, I'd remember the event coming up. I just force it out my mind. Whole thing has me pretty anxious. Yeah. A lot of sort of... Wait, it's now? Whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like, there's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. I know. Yeah, the child was literally told to fuck off. Yeah. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and under and around and under the tag. Ah! I reel and loosen the leather neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth on the floor in frustration. Scanning over step-by-step instructions once more, I found... Yeah. Okay, I'm kind of happy to just kind of skip over some of the more just, like, internal dialogue stuff when it's just me on my own. It's not, you know... Yeah, well, there's tying a tie and then there's doing it a different way. Dumping the fashionable noose on my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Okay. She hasn't even been going to school all week. I still visit after class. I've been helping her come up with ideas for her speech tonight. She's still going to the winter formal with me for Idaken's vigil, despite her absences. Ben's been pretty concerned though. He wants to know beforehand what Olivia's speech will be. You can rush her. She'll have something in time. A check of the time says I don't have to have any time to try again. Jesus Christ. Tossing on the piece de resistance, the coat, I exit my room and head for the foyer. Definitely. I'll make it the best night ever for both of us. Oh god. Don't be like that. Head through the foyer towards the front door and... Wait, Dad's home? Wait, what? Oh god, excuse me. Interesting. Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with a half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses in my outfit. It's hard enough to see outside as it is. Somehow, though, it feels wrong to take them off. Alright, yeah, whatever. It's the same ride I've taken countless times this year, but this time it has a sense of finality to it. Excuse me. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time. And I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. If there's one night that needs to go well, it's tonight. No dodgeball to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment from anybody. I pray for that Heideken's eulogy goes smoothly. You expect to be perma high because they have that look, but aren't, and are one of the most down-to-earth people you'll ever meet. I don't know about the high thing. I wouldn't say he gives that vibe. We've always said Damien's got nothing going on between those eyes, except every now and again there's a crinkle in his brain and he knows exactly what he's doing. Whoa. I find comfort in the routine walk from the metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. But this isn't prom yet, so I think it's okay. It's December, and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who had to put those up, too? It was worth it to see Vinny smile like that, but man, at this rate, I'm going to get jacked doing all these chores for them. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices on the other side, something about being too cold, I think. It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Whoa! Look at our mans! Look at our mans! He's going a bit all out. It's a bit much, but you know what? It suits Damien. Whatever. We stand Damien. Oh, is he going with Liz? Oh, tell me that's happening. Hey, Inko, you're looking snazzy. Thanks, this is all new stuff. Think Olivia will like it? Probably. She'd probably just be as excited seeing you wearing any old suit. Well, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah, like I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looked just like the real thing so I could be cozier and not have to deal with ties or any of that annoying stuff. But Mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did it for some reason. Thought I'd get away with doing it anyway, but then Liz threatened the same thing. Girls, right? Nice. Anyway, come on in already. It's getting cold. He slams the door behind me when I step in. The inside is also decorated for the holidays. Sophia must have spent hours decorating, as the living room is a tapestry of Christmas spirit. It even suffices the air. Is that right? With the internal heating mixing with the scent of sweets baked with cinnamon. I'll have to ask her later to take pictures on this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Look at Liz! Damn! Hi, Liz! Wow! Oh, that's so cool. You got straight hair too. Liz and the Paynes are still sitting in the living room. Damn. Hey guys. Oh. Goddamn, Liz. Inko, is it true you ordered a... I think it's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh. Thanks again, though. It's crazy getting one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. I really feel like we should have pitched in more, though. Don't worry about it. It was my idea. Alright. Nice suit, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes a seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Yikes! Of course, that's how he handles it. Man's so casual. I fucking love Damien. Damien looks at me and flickers his eyebrows. He knows what he's got. He's literally giving me the old, yeah, we got him. Yeah, it's happening. It's, yeah. You know, look at her. Yeah. What a player. I should try that with Olivia. No! Big mistake. For once, Damien Riz. Yeah. Damien Riz. Oh my god, yeah. Mrs. Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. Oh, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Mom. Now, Damien, it's your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same to your kids. But you guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? He's in bed for the night. Oh, I thought he was going to that karate sleepover. Not with that cold he has. Dang. I told him that would happen if he kept staying up so late. Staying up late? Last time I saw him, it was... Come on, that thought is just ridiculous. But could the kid have been affected by what happened? I mean, illnesses can work like that. As the silence in the room drags on, I decide to speak up. The cringe fest. Well, it's not a dating sim as much as it's a visual novel. My input is very limited. So, is Olivia getting ready? I think so. I helped pick out a nice dress for her. Just you wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Probably taking a while to get it on. You know how independent she is. Yeah, I do. Either way, I send Olivia a quick text that I'm here. What was that? Olivia comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. Okay. I don't know. I don't think that, I don't know. I don't dig it. I don't think it looks right. I don't know. Am I just being prudish? You love it. I don't know. Maybe it's because she's not done anything with her hair. Maybe that's what it is. Ripped over my lamb. Sorry. This dress is more restrictive than what I'm used to. That's restrictive? Her dress looks simple, though it is quite vibrant in color, akin to one of Olivia's past paintings. Vibrant in color? It's fucking pale white. What do you mean? Oh? Okay. Yours does not look like that happy. Exactly. That's kind of what... I think that's what kind of ruins it a bit. Like, it's... I think... Do you know what it is? It's very wedding dressy. And I think that's why I'm a bit sort of thrown off. Like, I'm not vibing with it, or I'm not like, whoa, that looks really good. Because it's... You know, look at, for example, what, like, Liz is wearing is it's not because of the cleavage. Ignore the fucking cleavage, because obviously, like, whatever. But, like, as a dress itself, like, it's glittery and, like, a really lovely color. It's just white. I don't know. I'm not saying it looks terrible, but, you know. I just feel like it could be better. But, whatever, you know. Oh, no. Did it shatter? Is everything okay? It's fine. I'll fix it later. Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself from her chair to sit, to the spot next to me. Hey, Olivia, you look great. I wrap my arm around her shoulders and draw her into a hug. She kind of reciprocates it, at least letting herself be pulled in close before shifting back. So, when are we going? Any minute now, just wait. My arm falls away from her. Aww, I love this. This is awesome, though. I do love this whole vibe. I think it'll warm on me. I think it was just not the kind of, like, strongest reveal. Perhaps because of her nonchalant face and that she's not done anything with her hair, you know? Because I was expecting something to be done with the hair. Or, you know. And the proportions of her character are off, that's why. Proportions of her character are off, that's why. For example, it looks better in this scene. Yeah, I think you're also right. I think that's worth noting, because it just looked a bit... Yeah, because there's no... It doesn't tuck in, right? Like, this is really tight, but then it doesn't tuck in to accentuate that. Accentuate that? I don't know, and like the slouching, I don't know. It just wasn't a very good image. Oh, whoops.
Hang on. There we go. Okay. I was kind of hoping I could hold her like Damien is holding Liz. Oh well. I can still do something else. For everyone here, too. I draw my camera free from its new protective carrying bag. Oh, good thinking, Inko. With a smile, I move to the middle of the room. First, I focus on Olivia. Inko, Come on, Olivia, you look so good in that dress. Her frown vanishes for a moment. With her hands, she shifts her shin to cross them, and then lays his back against the armrest of the couch. Good? Beautiful. Ah. Interesting. Her shot's done. I switch to Damien and Liz. Liz has an embarrassed smile, and Damien readjusts his hands from around her shoulders to behind her back. Her blush has finally reached her shoulders, and I can't help but think it's because of the new placement of Damien's hand low on her side. Wait, what? Her blush has finally reached her shoulders, and I can't help but think it's because of the new placement of Damien's hand low on her side. Ooh, A up. Man, what a way to open this set. So Damien's holding her on her waist, or like by here. Ooh. Hips. Of course. I was just trying to follow it because I read it without reading it. That was it. Damien Riz, let's go. Taking my spot back on the couch, I allow my DSLR to hang freely around my neck. I want it ready for any impromptu shot tonight. So, what's everyone's big plans for the night? We're all talking once more, but it feels subdued. First is the buffet, obviously. I heard that they got one of those fancy fry cook guys that do all the fancy food flipping thing. They didn't, Damien. They didn't? Then why did I hear about it? Because I asked you if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants. Oh. This is what I mean, smooth brain. Nothing going on behind those eyes, except, yeah, he's also got, like, just unspeakable riz out of nowhere. Like, explain. Some quality food sounds like a good way to start. Right, Olivia? Did she hear me? Olivia? Her silver eyes bore into Liz, but she isn't paying attention to that. After that, though, we're gonna dance. For the whole night. Yeah, I've been wanting to show Damien how to properly dance. I know how to dance. That isn't dancing, that's barely moving. The two laugh silently while they hold each other. Lucky you, Liz. There's that silence again. I nudge Olivia a bit with my elbow to signal she should cool it. She doesn't respond. Sophia rubs her knees nervously, humming to herself. Ah, look at all you. I'm proud. Randy puts an arm around Mrs. Payne's shoulder. That's cute. I remember when I took your mother out the homecoming dance. Liz looking huff. Yeah, I know. My school didn't have anything really like this formal, but it's pretty similar, I think. Oh yes, it's similar to the homecoming event, but we rent out a convention center and get to use the remaining funds we have from the semester. How fancy! Yeah, I've never heard of something like that before either. It's called watching money burn. Hey, things are needlessly tense, aren't they? Relax a little, Mom. It'll be a fun night. For you. Liz clears her throat. Well, I plan on having a fun night tonight, Damien. Christ, you're leaning on... Oh my god, Olivia, Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Excuse me? The fake happy attitude, trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it. Jesus fucking Christ. I just want to have a good night with Damien. If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? Jesus fuck, man. And I'm just gonna let her say that. In fact, get two so you can... Oh! Jesus fucking Christ. In fact, get two so you can suck him off from the one over if you're so fucking thirsty. Ho! We get angry, Damien. Fuck! I mean, rightfully so. Like, Jesus. God, the pains as well. Olivia! Oh my god, holy shit! What is wrong with you?
I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. The sudden outburst caught me off guard. Liz pats the back of Damien's hand as he takes a deep breath. Damien, it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not. He throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palms. No, it's not okay. I give up. I give up. You win. I'm fucking sick of it. For years I've put up with this. And this is my reward. You... Let me finish. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life. But I'm not going to stand by any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy. And throw your damn pity party somewhere else. Helps roughly from his venting. Two are glaring daggers at one another now as Damien towers over her. Liz tugs at his sleeve, trying to draw him away from Olivia. It's fucking deserved. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it is deserved. I do the same with Olivia's arm. Randy is a step forward too, following after Sophia. When Damien notices, he takes a step back. Alright, everyone needs to take a deep breath right now. Olivia, you don't talk to your friends or your guests that way. Damien, that goes for you too. If either of you continue, I can send everyone home right this instant. Are we clear? Once he assures everyone understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damien takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words. Look, I have a date night to enjoy. With my own girlfriend. It's senior year, clearly things aren't going to change. Clearly you're not going to change. Randy's pinching his nose in frustration. Olivia looks ready to jump out of her seat next to me. Her claws are ready and Damien's frill is on full display. I feel like if I jumped in, I'd actually get hurt. Never asked for your help, asshole. Oh, wow. You don't get it, do you? Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out once we graduate. Is that what you want? Damien! He winces, realizing he just said something he really shouldn't have. No. 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 He said more than he needed to. No, he said no. I think he said enough. Like, I think she needs to fucking hear that shit. Like, Jesus. Ah, shit. Wait, guys, stop fighting. Oh, Vinny. Oh look. Oh no, little bean man. No. Vinny rushes out into the living space, carefully holding some poster paper. Vinny, dear, you should be in bed. Just a sec, Mom, please. It's important. Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes. Olivia? I'm really, really sorry. I don't know why you got mad at me, but I want to make it up. The whole fucking cutie pie. Aw, look. He flips the poster page he was holding around. I made it myself. Because you're so good at art, I practiced every night until I got this. So that's why you got a cold. Do you like it? Olivia stares at the macaroni display. I can't tell if she wants to smile or frown. You can have it. Here. So, is it okay? Did I do it right? I can get that, constrictive criticism? He's cute. I just barely hear Olivia mumble under her breath. That's not art. Thank God I'm the only one, I'm the only one that heard that. I gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me long and hard. We're going to have to talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. She sighs and speaks. Yes, it's okay. They are? I don't know why you were so mad at me, but I won't do it again. I love you, big sis. Vinny extends his arms for a hug. One she shirks back from. No. Are you still mad at me? It's hard to be called big sis when she was just told they were thinking about kicking her out just a few moments ago. Things are calmer now, but that can't be unsaid. Damien avoids my glare. He knows what he did and how it made things worse. Even so, things can be fixed. Go on. Around the room, everyone else's eyes are on Olivia and whether she accepts or not. Fine. Olivia leans forward and lightly hugs Vinny. Vinny's expression changes between a few before settling in on happy. Simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging, she keeps her hands on his shoulders. Hey, I love you too. Ah, nah. Ah, nah. Aren't you? Oh. Oh, Lord. Your dress, Olivia. Sophia jumps up to get some towels from the kitchen. Randy goes right to Olivia. Are you alright? Is any on you? Is everything alright? You said this spit isn't potent until... Not now, Inko. Oh! Yeah, the acid spit. Oh, God. This is why I fucking hate children. Oh, God. Thank God, you're alright. Sophia arrives with some towels and starts rubbing Olivia with them before she takes them and starts wiping herself. But it's too late. Oh, doggy's dreaming. He's kicking in his bed. Oh, it's cute. It's so cute. But it's too late. The vibrant, garish, acidic mucus has left its mark. Vinny is frozen in fear, covering his mouth. A line of acid hangs from his nose. Outside, a horn blares, announcing the limo I had ordered has arrived. Oh no! That's our ticket to leave this shit show. What the fuck has been going on? Oh, to think you could have, it would be wholesome. Oh my god. At least Liz over here looking fine. That's something we can all appreciate. Then, you know what? So is Damien. As fucking Doctor Who as this looks. Olivia, we should go. Are you okay? Biddy, what did I tell you? Stay calm. He's alright. Listen, you should go to bed, alright? Okay, just... Picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding behind it and slowly itching towards Olivia. Inches closer step by step, slowly reaching out to give it to Olivia. When she notices, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head in his direction. Oh, I'm not ready. Oh, I'm not ready. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I just. Oh, I'm not ready. Sorry, I know I just kind of backtracked, but like, I need to. Okay, I need to just. Oh, fuck, I don't even know. Goodbye, child. Okay. What is gonna happen? Okay. Are you serious? Just go the fuck away already. Oh my god, you're disgusting. I'm sorry. I was just so excited and I worked so hard on it. I'm sorry, I got sick. Please take it, please. He just slashes forward, ripping the pages to shreds. Oh no, bro. Shit. Loose pasta bits clatter across the floor. Vinny stands holding the small edges he's left with frozen in place. Go the fuck away, you annoying little shit. Oh my lord. It's too late, he's gone. I hear his breath catch and he sprints to his room. He doesn't cry and doesn't wait. How did this happen? Here. I'm on it. Sophia follows Vinny to the depths of the house. Olivia? Does this mean she's not allowed to go to the formal with me? What? Does it? Randy's coloration is turning a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into fists. No, you should be out of the house for a few hours. Randy turns away from Olivia. Just go already, I don't care. It is painful. Like, Jesus. Olivia moves herself to a wheelchair and right out the front door without looking back for even a second. The door is left ajar behind her without a care for the rest of us still inside. Oh. Our ride is here. Are you guys ready to... you know what? I think Liz and I can just have a date night elsewhere. Is that alright with you, Liz? Yeah, sorry, just... Tense. Blah. You two should go. Now. Are you sure? Yes, he's sure. Have a fun fucking night. Alright. Bye, Randy. He's on the floor now, picking up the torn remains of the poster and pasta. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry I'm not reading it, but I haven't, you know. For what it's worth, Olivia has been having a really bad couple of months and is stressing her out. Vinny really should have stayed in his room if he was sick, you know? So sorry for letting all the cold in. Yeah, Inko, there's nothing you can fucking say here, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is a shit situation. Damn it, Olivia. Damn kid. I hope that didn't pick up. I'm sorry if it did. Man. It's cold out. A biting wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me by the curb, the limo waits with an open door inviting me in. The driver is by the trunk of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chair away. We were all going to enjoy a luxurious ride to the formal together. Well, more room for us. Besides, not all is lost. Olivia and I will have a great night together. Despite the rocky start, I know it. Do you know, I'm not being funny. In this situation, I don't really want to continue with... not me. I'm willing to continue with the game. What I mean is, like, if I was in that situation, like, if I was Inko right now, I wouldn't take her to the... I don't know. I don't think... I'd have it out with Olivia. It needs to happen. I don't know what the hell's going on, you know? Like, Jesus. Despite the rocky start, I know it. I climb into the heated limo, taking the time to fully appreciate its stuff. Oh, I can tell. Like, this is... I didn't expect it to take this turn. Like, fucking hell. Taking the time to fully appreciate the high-quality interior. Also, welcome in, Nurax. Nurax, rather. That'd be better. Nurax sounds better. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. But this is Inko, and oh yeah, we have to remember Inko's a bit retarded. I understand the optimism, but come on. Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like this shouldn't go ahead right now. You know what I mean? Like, that was fucked. Everything about what just happened was fucked, and it was fucked before she snapped at Vinny. Like, everything Damien was saying, like, that needs... We can't just go and have a good night now, like, Jesus. What we should do is go to a bar. Then again, it's different legal drinking age, whatever. It looks just like in the pictures, very nice. Plush velvet seats and a mini fridge filled with high-quality sodas. A ride to the formal some would kill for. Olivia sits close to the front. I sit beside her and the door behind me shuts. I lean forward, opening the mini fridge and revealing the treasure trove held within. Olivia doesn't seem that impressed. She's back to just staring ahead like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey. You alright? No. Why would I be? She doesn't elaborate further. She moves one of her hands, revealing one of the dried acid stains on her dress. It's not pretty. I pick out one of the cream sodas and crack the cap off. Looking at the fizzy liquid within the bottle, I consider what to really do. While the start of tonight had been bumpy, we could still finish on a high note. No. No, that wasn't a bumpy. That wasn't bumpy. That was fucked. Despite being 18, they can't drink in this USA-inspired Dino Land. Yeah, because USA. Yeah, because it's 21, isn't it? Legal drinking age. I bring the bottle up to my lips. I'm sure some sugar would help get the brain running better. As we round the corner, she takes it from me. Olivia must have thought similar as she chugs the creamy drink down in a single long gulp. She lets the bottle drop to the floor and then turns to look me in the eye. I want to go home. But her voice peters out and she stifles a sob. Once more, the stain is on display. A thought comes to mind. Withdrawing my phone, I do a quick check of my saved-up allowance. I'm sure it's enough, so don't worry, Olivia. Her head tilts in confusion, but I smile. Consider it an early Christmas present, okay? What? Tonight has to be special. Not just for me, but for Olivia as well. So some extra money thrown around is nothing that if it'll help her. She'll probably want to turn it down, but the alternative is going with the stain on her. With as much care as possible, I move towards the front of the limousine until I can kneel just behind the driver's window. I give the glass a gentle tap, and the chauffeur opens the window. Yes, we'll be arriving to the convention center in 24 minutes. Actually, I'd like to request a short detour. In the rearview mirror, I see him quirk his eyebrow. You'll be charged extra for gas and time, sir. I'm sure I have enough. That's fine. Could you take us to, Penn? I'm not fucking trying. I can't be asked. It shouldn't be too out of the way. Very well. The window closes and I slowly move back to Olivia. My foot catches on her discarded bottle and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her head. Honestly, it could have been a smoother move like Damien's, so I ran with it. Inko, what did you do? Just a little change in plans. You don't mind, right? No, I just want to get through the night. The rest of the ride was spent in relative silence. We go through a few more sodas, and I watch as the passing trees outside give way to the highlights and buildings of the city. Excuse me. All lit up in time for Christmas. At night, the skyline is dazzling. Our ride slows down as we move from the highway to the streets. The first stop of the night is just ahead. I turn to Olivia and see her eyes shut and her breathing even. Hey. Placing a hand on her shoulder, I give Olivia a gentle shake. Hey, wake up, we're here. Hmm? Oh. Where is here? One of my favorite department stores. It's where I get all my jeans. We can get you a nice new dress in no time here. Okay. One way better than that one, okay? Sophia made this for me. Inko is quite Why were those the next words? I feel like the game's been listening to me. No, it's just... It came out of fucking nowhere, and it's the thing we've been saying this entire time. That's all. It's like, whoa, wait, why are we saying that all of a sudden? Oh, God. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Inko is quite retarded. Sorry, you know what I mean. By the curb, the driver has already set up Olivia's chair. Alright, you ready? Olivia doesn't respond, but she takes my hand when offered. The outside of Penthus, is a gouache. Silver-plated building stretching tall into the sky as an impressive monument to commercialism. But the inside is even more stunning, as always. Just like in the last buildings I've been to, it's a white and orange department. It's white and orange department with sharply dressed managers keeping a watchful eye on the customers. Not for shoplifters, but for any opportunity to jump in and help a shopper find what he or she is looking for. This one has a bar in the middle of the display floor, and on the upper levels, sections are cordoned off for various business parties and wedding receptions. What do you think, Olivia? Think we'll find something perfect for you? I don't know. One of the managers glances at us. He winces the split second he catches a glimpse of the acid stain, completely understanding our predicament and leading a polite hand to where we need to be. The women's clothing section is so large it stretches from the back of the store all the way to the front of the first floor. The other half being makeup, perfumes, and bags. The men's fashion is on the second floor and in the basement level where they, See anything you like? I don't know. Her gaze roves over the numerous racks of dresses. I think of it like an extension of your art, Olivia. Only you're the canvas. Olivia rubs the last sleep out of her eyes, breathing in deep. Alright. I've never gotten a fancy dress from a store before. Carefully rolls herself through the aisles. They've changed the mannequins in the photo to have the, like, dinosaur attributes. That's hilarious. I love that. That's hilarious. Occasionally she'd, what, did they do wings too? I don't know. Occasionally she'd get up on her knees to better inspect a particular dress. I follow close behind, giving bits of advice. After all, I know fashion far better than her. Eventually Olivia stops. She picks one of the dresses from a rack, staring long and hard at it. A lavender ball gown from what I can tell. Simple, conservative. This one's kind of pretty. Plain. She looks up at me expectantly, holding the dress over herself. Really? There's a cocktail dress right there, you know. Yeah. Does she see it? Anyway. Jeez, I didn't know all the time alone had made her skills get this rusty. Okay. That looks okay. But are you really sure? I think so. Takes a closer look. That would be her seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie here can run you nearly $1,000. Oh my god, really, man? It's Mr. Moneybags, come on. We got this. The most expensive thing I wear is usually my socks. Okay. Hey, don't worry about the price. If it makes you feel better, I can find you something a bit cheaper. Alright. Okay, Inko, now's your time to shine. I'll be right back, just one moment. I stride with great purpose through the department, scanning everything for what would look great on Olivia. Occasionally picking one up, seriously in my element. In moments, I return to Olivia with a careful stack of dresses. Whoa. It's gotta be one of these, I just know it. They all look pretty good. Which one? There's some changing rooms over there. Come on. It'll be like you're giving me a little fashion show. Do I have to? I nod. She groans. Alright. Jesus, this train crash reminds me of the end of Bullet Train. Wheeling her there, the sales associate pointed us to the largest of the rooms at the end of the hall. Now all that's left is to decide on which dress. She tries each dress on and rolls out for me to see. They all look pretty darn good. I snap a picture of more than a few, making sure to get the cute smile of hers in each one. But none of them are really stopping me in my tracks. Inko, this last one is... Olivia's shaky tone must be a good sign. I set the best one as the last one of the pile. I set the best one as the last of the pile, Olivia. She still hasn't come out, though. I don't know... Could you come and check, then? I shrug and pull the curtain aside. Yeah! Yes! Yes! Now we're cooking! Now we're cooking! Fuck yeah! Sorry, alright, it's not a wooga noises. It's not a wooga, it's just like, in comparison to what she was wearing, like, this, now we're cooking. Oh, yes! Okay, no, Chico, stop. Oh, yes! Satin finish, perfect fit, it really brings out all of Olivia's best features. Olivia, you look amazing! I think that's the one. You sure? This is a bit revealing. Like, yeah, yeah, okay. Have confidence, Olivia. Her head turns away, but that small, precious, and genuine smile of hers finally returns after being missing for so long. I was worried I'd never see it again. But just as it appears, the smile falls away as something gets caught in her gaze. This is more expensive than the one I wanted. Oh. Hey, don't worry about the price. I'm paying for it. Better. Why are you still talking to her? I don't know. The story just led us down this path. We're just riding it. Like, I know a moment needed to be dealt with, but apparently we're not. So, anyway. Olivia doesn't respond. She just starts rolling to the checkout. Miss. We turn. It's one of the managers carefully holding out the acid-stained dress in one arm. What about your old dress, miss? Throw it out. I don't care. He glances at me. I nod. All right. He politely bows his heads off to dispose of the ruined cloth. Her grey eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner. I hope this was worth it. We're going to be pretty late. Yeah, we're taking the whole new meaning of fashionably late. We're talking a whole... yeah, taking a whole new meaning to fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we aren't that late. It's only been... That was an hour? Oops, guess we got a little carried away, huh? Yeah. I already pushed Olivia to the register, thankful that the cashier saw our harried expression and rang us up quickly. The limo's waiting outside for us, and in no time at all, we're speeding off to our true destination. That's so much better. Along the way, I finally have to have a moment to think. And I'm not saying that because it's more revealing. I'm not of the opinion that being more revealing is better. It's just like getting a dress that matches your body type, you know? At the end of the day, you know what? If you have tits to show off and you're wearing something that kind of does, then is that not complimentary more than it is anything else? Like, you could be wearing a dress that's really revealing but not have nothing to reveal and it would look hideous on you. I don't know, that sounds awful, but like I've seen, it's like Amanda Holden, for example, just to use a celebrity example. She's always using dresses that show off her tits, and she doesn't have any fucking tits. And you know, that's fine. Not all women have like massive busty bonkers, but like the point is, dress to your body type, please. Like, you're trying to make me look at something that isn't there. Like, it's distracting, and it just feels weird. It doesn't look right. That's just me, you know? It's like when plus-size women wear Cinderella dresses. It's like, and I mean like dress as Cinderella or whatever. It's like, yeah, but there's something that doesn't look right about that. I don't know. It's just like, that's designed for a slender woman, and you're not. And vice versa. I wouldn't expect something that was designed for plus-size people to be worn by skinny people. It just doesn't work. Anyway, tangent aside. Finally, we're on our way to our big date night. And once we're there, we'll have plenty of time to eat, dance, have Ideken's speech. Oh, have fun. Okay. Oh crap, I nearly forgot with all that excitement. Hey, Olivia. What do you have ready for the speech you're going to give in honor of Ideken? Oh. I didn't do it. Didn't do what? Anything, I don't have a speech. The admittance sends a small chill through me. You don't? Nope. You said you would. I messaged you like 3 times reminding you. I know. And I didn't do it, okay? Oh man. I don't think Ideken would care much either. I feel something heat up inside me. Can't she at least stick to her commitments? Okay? Okay. Ideken was our teacher, but he was really important to you. Bit of an understatement. You can definitely do this from the heart. Yeah. Just do this, Olivia. For Ideken, and for me. Whatever. Thank you. I know it'll be great. People will love you for this. The rest of the ride, I'll leave Olivia to think about her speech. This is... Right. She's fucking frozen over and we need to crack the ice again. But I just don't... I think she needs tough love and we're just being way too fucking nice and lenient and passive. We're letting her get away with too much. That's why I was all for what Damien was saying. I was all for Damien getting up on her grill and being like, yo, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know? Very clearly not comfortable in that dress, and Ninko is being cringe about it. Right, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't dress in these things, like... I don't dress much, right? So I don't know about, how some... I don't know. I don't know if it's fair to say that just because you're uncomfortable, you should or shouldn't wear it if it looks good on you. I don't know. I'm not an expert on that. I don't go out much, so... I don't think this is fixable, bro. I think this is locked in a bad end right now. We fucked up somewhere on the way here. You reckon? But there's literally been no... Like, there's actually genuinely been no options. The last option was giving her a kiss goodbye. Oh, fuck! Oh, that was loading. I thought I was saving. I was aiming to save. Oh, fuck. Alright, okay, it's fine. We can do the following. Yeah, here we go. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Rest of the ride, leave you to think about a speech. Okay. We're here. We done it. It's fine. It's fine. But like genuinely, the last chance we had to make a choice was back when it was a choice of giving her a kiss on the forehead, tucking her in, or just leaving. That was the only options. I don't know how this could be a bad end. Maybe there are some options we've missed along the way. Or maybe it's like a culmination. I don't know. We'll have to see. You know what? Ben can probably help here as well, knowing him. Alright, we got a plan. This is going to be great. You don't think all choices have effects? Neither do I. Like, this is a visual novel. There are multiple endings, correct. But, like, this is more a visual novel than it is a dating sim. So, it's not going to be like, oh, you didn't get the best date possible. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger doors opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have the ride be a set piece, and we'd wow the crowds waiting to get in with our grand arrival. Given how late we were, though, everybody's already inside. I ease Olivia into a chair gently. Have a good evening, sir, madame. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I push Olivia onwards towards the convention center. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling on her dress's skirt. What's wrong? Her face is red and she's shaking. It's, drafty is all. Drafty? Her fists are by the... Her fists are by the leg slit, and now I see that she's holding the hem together. Oh. Don't worry, once we're inside, it'll be just fine. I start to push Olivia to the sign-in table, waving the person manning it. It's Ben, who finally sees us approaching. You see, I thought Ben could handle a suit, but he is wearing the dorkiest fucking thing I've ever seen. Like, what is that? What is that? I am getting clown vibes. Okay. Looks like you two made it just before closing. Whoa. Olivia, your dress. Looks good, right? Ben looks between Olivia and I before nodding and smiling with a shaky smile. Yeah, it's fantastic, Olivia. You'll look great when you speak tonight. Oh, about that, I was planning to bring this up. Olivia actually didn't prepare as well as she could have. Ben more like Len. Okay. You know? From where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression, but Ben looks worried as he looks at her. Not to worry. Here. He pulls a sheet of paper from his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quake as she holds it. From here I can see it. Half the page is rough notes, and the other half is completely pre-written statement. Contingencies for contingencies, this helps so much. I had a feeling something like this would happen. That should help, Olivia. Her head bobs as she remains silent. Hey Ben, about candid photos? This time I'm cut off by Ben. It's fine, Inko. And between you and me, the best place for shots is from the second floor. Thanks. Olivia and I are finally signed in, and Ben begins to help the last of the other late attendees. We move past check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, on an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side we enter lies several rows of occupied messy tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performances. The dance floor is alive as pop music has started playing from well-mounted speakers around the area. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter part so literally. Drapes of white and light blue hang along the walls. All of the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have drooping icicles dangling from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. Too much light pollution to make out any constellations, but the moon is real pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the sides in several directions are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at other exits, too. Well, we made it. I'm a big fan of the music. I was expecting some kind of mood-killing Christmas music. What about you? Yeah. Maybe we should hit the dance floor, or... Wait, I want to get a few photos before anything. This will be a night to remember for sure. Inko. Huh? The memorial? Oh, you want to go there first? Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself towards one of the side doors. Yeah, you're right. This feels really weird. And a little annoying. If we have fallen into... please, nobody confirm or deny, please. Those that know. If we have fallen into, like, some sort of bad ending or, like, an alternative ending or whatever, for some godforsaken reason, then... I'm kind of annoyed that it's kind of come along so suddenly. Like, because it just didn't feel natural that she's just suddenly, like, frozen over like that and acting this way and that we're in this mess, you know? I don't know.
Hello there.
We'll have to see. Jazz, welcome in. Hello, hello. But we'll see. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we start to search the memorial. Aww. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Idacon and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. He just looks like he did earlier this year. We've been standing here for at least 10 minutes. It's good to mourn a teacher as great as Idacon, but Olivia is just staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. In fact, it's eerily similar to a reaction when Ben and I found her after the school told everybody. How long has it been since then? I noticed Olivia's hand resting idly atop the wheelchair armrest and placed my hand over hers. You feeling okay? She shakes her head in response. We can't stand around here all night, Olivia. Don't you want to go eat? Lowers her head. Just a bit longer. I watch Olivia purse her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute, though, she seems to gradually return to normal. Okay, let's go. Grip her wheelchair and walk the both of us away from the memorial room. Right, but you see what I mean? It's like everything's just kind of glossed over. There's no moments in these moments. There's a sheet with all outcomes, how to get them. Okay, yeah, I will look into it. As I say, please, no confirmation or denial on what the situation is right now. You know. Well, like her not drawing anything, even that drawing that she promised to her teacher was a heads up to what was coming, maybe? Yeah, but, like, there was still no... As I say, like, our actual options up until now have been very limited. Like, since this moment, we haven't had much impact on anything. Anyway. After leaving the room, we wander around in search of the buffet. Once we finish this, will you continue to see what else you can get? Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do it tonight. We'll see. Depends how long things take. Several students with plastic plates roam around and point us in conflicting directions towards the supposed eatery. When we somehow end up back in the memorial room, Olivia resorts to going by sense of smell. Sniffing away along the long halls and past any distraction, we finally arrive at our well-lit destination. The sight is enough to make Olivia's jaw drop a bit. Huge buffet tables of meat, veggies, sides, everything the senior class would want to... Oh, excuse me. Could ever want out of a meal. In my opinion, the decisions were across the full game as opposed to recent ones. Right, but even then they don't make sense because all of a sudden it's culminating now. That's all I'm saying. It's like every decision up until now has never, like... Every decision led to her kissing me on the cheek. Right? That's what I mean. Every decision up until this point led to this happening, right? And everything past that point is suddenly, like, downhill, and it just doesn't feel like it makes sense. Like, we thought we were on track and we were doing fine. Like, we've never not had a bum steer. But obviously there was one choice somewhere that's probably maybe made a difference. As I say, it's still no confirmation or denying, but you know. We will see. And since we're after... For all we know, we're just, like, speculating needlessly on these things, you know? We should have pressed hard. I don't know. We'll see. Expression's a hell of a drug. Right, but anyway. Of course, Olivia rushes right for the carnivore line. I may as well join her. As she peers at the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her not to drool all over it. I have things to say, but I'm not 100% sure if I should, so I won't. Good thing. If you're not sure, don't say it. That's going to be the rule, please. Thank you. Yeah. As Nostro and Shep come in. Yeah, it's just like a good rule of thumb. If you're not sure you should say it, don't. Hey, don't drool on it. Wah, wah, don't mark food as yours. That's how you sound. Very funny. I look back to catch the time and see something. It's Damien. He stands in the doorway leering in. So much for going somewhere else for the night. I can't tell his expression from here, but he sees me looking his way. He stares right back at me. We maintain eye contact for several seconds, and just as quick as he arrived, he's gone. Whatever. I have a dinner to enjoy. Man! Like, what the fuck? I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like that this is suddenly happening. This feels really out of nowhere. There's been no closure to any of it, and we're just, like, this is going through the motions. That's what this is. And I don't know. It's all control gone. It feels really weird. Anyway, doesn't matter. I end up getting a well-garnished baked white fish. I don't think there's any discrediting the fact that we have fucked up, apparently, so we'll have to see. While Olivia, against my recommendation, stacks her plate with barbecue and sweets. Back in the main hall, we sit and eat next to each other at one of the tables near the back. Olivia's really going to town on the stack of ribs. How long has it been since she's really eaten something? I wait patiently while she continues her shameless display, only occasionally handing her a few fresh napkins. I use the time to look around the main hall, and it doesn't take me long to notice a photography setup on the far side of the room. It looks like some staff member is taking pictures of couples and bachelors alike. Hey, Olivia, we should I'll take picture taken once you're done. He doesn't reply, instead focusing entirely on the meal. Now that I think about it, though, I have my own camera. We could just take our own pictures together, and I'm sure... Oh, God. Good, let's give it a try right now. Unorthodox lighting, I raise my camera to Olivia as she finishes gnawing on a rib. Snap the photo before she realizes what's happening, and I look down at the display to witness my handiwork. The subject isn't perfect, but I think it's... Yeah. Seriously? Can it wait? What? I'm just messing around. You let me do anything in peace? Relax, nobody's going to see it. She grumbles adorably as she chucks the plate into a nearby trash can. I look down at my plate. I'm pretty full, but it's only half empty. A part of me just wants to say... Just skip ahead of it. Like, this is... Just in silence for a few moments, having also seen my plate. Hey, you gonna finish? As Olivia's voice trails off, I watch a tense expression across her face as she lowers her head. Hey, what's wrong? Sharp whistle cuts my date off before she could answer. Whoa! Hello! Damn! Okay, maybe it's worth playing out. Hello, Mia, how you doing? In a dress. It's surreal to see her dressed up, but it's a pretty big event. I wave to her as she struts casually up to us. Sorry, I can't take me seriously. I know. Right, but her hair looks better. It's simple cordiality, and hopefully Mia returns it tonight. Well, if it ain't my favorite pair of geeks. What in the hell are you up to? We're getting ready to take pictures, why? Olivia rubs her wrist, staring holes through Mia. Oh, nothing. I'm just famished and figured my new best friend would be willing to share a bite, yeah? Oh. Oh, she's got a choker on as well. Oh, sure, here you go. Oh, nice. How are you holding up on this lovely winter night? Olivia's head jerks my way and leans close. What is she doing here? No, don't worry. We're cool. You're her friend? Since when? Didn't I tell you we worked everything out? I didn't think you were serious. What's wrong with you? Called being diplomatic, Olivia. I'm just making friends. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. I place a hand over it, massaging it as well. Don't worry, she's actually not that bad when you get to know her. Okay, you had to say something stupid as well. She looks at me, afraid. I offer my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be great friends. I'd love to help you bury the hatchet here. Mia's eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually she smirks and gives up, forking some fish into her mouth. You said pictures, right, Inko? Well, you do got Livia all gussied up for tonight. No way she'd wear something like that on her own. I did. I picked out the best dress I could find. Looks great, right? Yeah, it really shows her off. You got a good eye for style. Hey, thanks. You don't look half bad either. You should not have said that. Ah, you're just being nice. How about you, Olivia? Liking my getup? I turn to Olivia, who now stares down the table with narrowed eyes. Come on, Olivia. She looks nice, right? Catch the faint glimpse of a scowl before deciding that prodding her might not be a great idea. Earth the Gator, you there? Olivia's scowl only worsens at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. Just leave her be for now. She's thinking about the eulogy. Right. Well. Excuse me. If Olivia fucks up this place too, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, well, it probably will. Well, shucks. I'm pretty good at being sappy and stuff. You are? Top of drama class 4 years running, baby. Maybe I should give a speech for the poor old teach. Oh, I'm joking. We just sit next to Olivia, resting a hand on her arm. She instinctively jerks away in response, but not enough to shake my gentle grip. It's alright, the speech will be fine, as long as you speak from the heart, right? Mia averts her gaze as I gently confront Olivia. From the heart? Yeah, sounds... Her head whips around, surprise written plainly on her face. Wait, you're doing it improv? In a manner of speaking, yes. But we got some help from Ben. How's about I give her some speaking tips? You would do that? Not pro bono. Info ain't free, you know that. Right. The night is getting a bit expensive. That dress alone, while worth it, was cutting it close. Not to mention the additional cost to go to... yeah, whatever. What do you want? How about it? How about... I got this makeup assignment during winter break. Oh, thank rap to Jesus. We're just going to do that cool thing called not doing it, but hey, it's great for us to help great way for us to help each other, you know? Pick up right where we left off. A favor for a favor, perfect. And we'll all be good friends after this. The rest of the year looks better and better. Yeah, it's a friendly gesture. No way. Olivia, come on. We need all the help we can get. Plus, it's a great way to get you back into art, like a commission, right? And she's offering. Everyone wins here. Best for everyone if we all forgave each other, isn't it? You just need to open up. Open up, Olivia. Come on, don't embarrass me. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that fucking statement? Like, even the way Inko is talking to her just feels like... Man. She hangs her head low. Crossing this bridge must be hard for her. Whatever. I take both her hands. Thank you, Olivia. Okay, I'll make it quick. Wait, hang on. This would be a great time too. First, I want to get a picture of the occasion. What a great idea! Alright, let's save this moment forever. To friendship. Come on, Olivia, smile. Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot. You need to captivate the audience, right? Right, that. We need the speech to be genuine. And it will be, assuming she can learn. Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia, leaning in close for the lesson. Speaks low enough I can't hear her over the dance music. Well, it's not advice for me anyway. On occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. I give her a thumbs up, always there to reassure her. Getting pretty good at the supporting business. She's not looking so hot. Must be anxiety and pressure starting to get to her. Even in the pictures, I'm starting to... Oh my god. What is the dance music? Tempo change, slowed. Yeah. I even make out Liz and Damien in the crowd. Well, it's hard not to make out Liz, let's be honest. Man, to be dancing a couple like them, I'm sure we could work something out. And it's just the thing to get Olivia to loosen up. Yeah, that's what I would want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. Not gonna happen. Needs to end. I know, I'm feeling it as well. Mia pulls away from Olivia and gives me a thumbs up. Hey, you good? Sure. Great. Thanks again, Mia. Don't forget my assignment, Inky. Oh yeah, you can go now. Please. Hey, Olivia, how'd you like to go dancing? Olivia brightens at the idea, but I'm not sure if it's To really go dancing or just to get away from Mia? Yeah, I would... Mia? I've been looking everywhere for you. Ben casually approaches our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. Inko and Olivia too. I'm glad to see you through... Oh, sorry. On speaking terms. Yeah, it's great how friendship blooms in unlikely places, isn't it? Well, I'm really impressed, Inko. You're doing great, man. Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl and now has her face buried in her hands. Oh, is she alright? She's not feeling well right now. Oh god, there's Christmas music. Oh fuck. We're about to hit the dance floor together. Well, hold on. I actually need to prepare for the eulogy. What, right now? Well, yeah. I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since this is a big event and all. Come on, Ben. We were just about to dance. And plus, I still have a few more photos I want to. That sounds like a good idea. I'll go. Yeah, fucking... yeah. Then towards Olivia in shock, who seems to have miraculously recovered from her bitter mood, and now glances at the both of us with a fierce gaze and a shaky smile. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. What? But why now? We still have to... No, right now. I just want to go. We can do all that stuff after the speech, can't we? Right now, I want to go work on the speech in private. I look at Ben with pleading eyes, but he shoots me down with a responsive stare. We're the best right now, Inko, for Ida can remember. Oh, God. Why can't I just have a normal date night? Alright. Yeah, okay, you can go, Olivia. Thanks. Without much hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls away toward Ben, who begins... Yeah. Wow, looks like you're shit out of luck. No, it's fine. The eulogy is more important. Whatever you say. With the air is filled with music, a heavy silence weighs between the surly girl and myself. Mia's elbow rests on the table as she stares off into the dancing crowd. Hey. There's a curious look on her face. Wait, am I actually getting with Mia right now? Did I get the Mia ending where I'm getting with the fucking nasty bitch? Wait, no way. No way have I somehow fucking dug this hole. What? Ain't no way. No, absolutely not. A mix of contemplation and worry, something I'd never really expect from her. Yeah? You actually know how to dance? Oh! Oh! Hey, look, I don't hate this ending. I have to be real. I don't hate this idea of, like... Alright. What? A bit, yes. Why? Because I'm bored. And it's your only shot left tonight. Wait, she can't be. You asked me to dance with you? A grin spreads across her lips, one that unnerves me. No. Oh. You are asking me to dance. But the offer's going fast. I might change my mind soon. Going once. Going twice. Okay, alright. Yeah, I don't have a choice anyway. The red-scaled girl stands and starts with the dance floor. When I don't follow her, something sharp hooks in the front of my dress shirt. It's the largest spine of her tail. Oh! Oh! It's the largest spine of her tail, and up close I can see that it's been filed down to a dangerous point. Mia looks back over her shoulder. Come on now, Inky. At her chortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after, if only so that doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Mia's presence alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. Turning to me, her hands land a grip onto my shoulders. I place my own hands at her waist, respectfully just above her hips. Whoa! What? Okay, I mean, okay, look, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I never expected this to ever happen in this game, because, you know, it was a visual novel about the Gator, but okay? I don't really like this, man. I don't know, everyone hates Mia more than I do. I'm not gonna lie, everyone hates Mia more than I do. At least she's fucking based. She's based. And hey, look, I would, whatever. Or maybe it's because, I know that she'd dominate the fuck out of me. It's surprising how easily Mia falls into the steps of a slow dance. I hadn't expected her to know until now. Okay, listen, it's been stressful, but dancing with the girl, I'm okay with this. Like, alright, you know. Still, Mia's smile keeps me tense, so I keep more simple steps. I think she notices my stiffness, though, as the corner of my lips turn downward. Mia, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction, and Mia's mouth purses in thought. Oh, you know. Woman talk, dino woman talk. Oh? Oh, I give Mia a twirl, and thankfully she tucks her tail so she doesn't stab me with one of her spines. Her hands land on my shoulders again, and she glares at me at the unexpected move. But our dance continues. Don't think you'll pull that kind of move with Olive Girl, Inko. Har. A grin is back. Don't know what you even see in her. I thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. She shrugs as she puts me into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hands instinctively take her hips this time. Oh, Jesus fuck, okay. Her grin goes wider. Just saying. It's a miracle you've gotten this far. But you have, and I'm impressed. What's that supposed to mean? Means that fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in drama club, one day sober. Everyone can see it, plain as day. You don't think we're a good couple? Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Has no idea how the world works. She's picked her fantasy and she's mad about reality every time it rears its ugly head. Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me if, one bit if you told me she hadn't drawn a thing since old Teach kicked the bucket. Go on, has she? See? It's a tantrum. You're a toddler lashing out and screaming for attention that she says she doesn't want. It's boring. I may be that bitch, but she's just a bitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you see what I mean about based, though. Like, Mira's unironically the best part of this evening. She is! She fucking is! That's what I mean! Like, as much as we all hate her and she's the bitch character, like, read that line and tell me that we're not kind of going, oh. Like, I'm not kidding. Everything Olivia's done tonight has been fucking awful. Like, Olivia has, like, been severely tainted this stream. Like, Jesus. But we'll see, you know? And I don't know, yeah, yeah. You know. Yeah, but most importantly, she's based, yeah. Based on what? Okay, and it's only a matter of time before she throws you out too. You following? I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. No, you're a fucking idiot. Just because it could be better doesn't negate that. I pretend the chord she struck a whole tune with doesn't exist. You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you. I guess it would suck for both of you if I, of all people, got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me. And I won't. She's just trying to get to me. We'll make it work. I know Olivia far better than her. When the song ends, Mia lets go of my arm and adjusts her dress. Well, damn. Looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Impressive. Thanks. I'd better get going. He turns and struts off before I can respond. Sure, see ya. Well, that was a moment. What does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Looking at the clock, the eulogy is in another 15 minutes. Dude, I can't believe we literally just danced with Mia. We just did the dance with death and walked away with a boner. Guess I'll look around and find a good vantage point. Somewhere to really capture that speech. Maybe I could even record it. Nah, I don't even own a microphone attachment for it. Wait, we're not on... I mean, obviously we won't be on stage with her, but we're not going to be in a position to support Olivia? Oh my god. There's some stairs I wanted to check out. They've got to be for those balconies that go around the dance hall. They're a bit of a distance away down the hall from the exit. There's even an elevator here. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. The view from here is pretty great. I can see the whole room at once. The massive dancing couples on one end and the dining tables near the other. The music is petering off now. Whoa. Okay. Setting my camera case on the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shot. Monopod extended. 200mm lens attached. ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting. And focused. I'm all set. And just in time as Ben takes to the stage to start setting up. Inko? I was so busy getting my camera ready, I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to look at him since I still need to keep my camera positioned. Sorry from below. Damien. Inko, look. Can't. I have to keep this stable. Inko. With a sigh, I turn my head to look his way. As long as I don't have a muscle, it should be fine. Why do we have beef now? Anyway, okay, what is it, Damien? About earlier, at my place, that whole mess. It's about Olivia. Of course it is. Haven't you said enough about her, Damien? Growls at my words. Inko, Olivia isn't well. Not him, too. I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for so long now. I've tried to help her, but she's shutting everyone out again, and this time I don't think she'll even listen to anyone. Anyone except you. I've been worried. I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything even be done? It's like it's like she was back before the start of the school year. Worse even, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse, and then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years, and it hasn't worked, clearly. It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside, I get that now. What solution even is there? It's not a lack of support, she's just determined to drag herself down. If she just pulled herself up and stopped lashing out, that's one thing, but that's not happening. That really just does just leave you. I want to pinch my brow, but that would mean letting my DSLR fall. Opting for the best thing, I roll my eyes. You think I haven't been trying? This is what I mean! Why don't I have a moral choice at this point? Like, why? Okay, like, we're locked in. We're clearly locked in. You think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, this whole night I've done everything in my power to make it an unforgettable formal for her. Fuck the formal, Inko. Olivia needs some actual help. I know. I know. I've been trying all night. Looking back down the stage, Ben has started his own speech. Once Olivia gets some closure, I'm sure I'll be able to talk with her fully. Oh. She just needs to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a derisive snort behind me. I don't bother turning back to Damien. Sure, you know. I'll see you guys at home. Yeah, night, Damien. Man, the thing is, it does not feel natural. This doesn't feel right. I've loved this game up until this point, but everything about what's happening now that we're sort of locked into a route, is starting to feel like, it's starting to feel like, I don't know. It just feels inorganic because what justifies that reaction? Like, we know Inko's retarded, but he's not. He does have a crinkle in his brain. Like, it's all. But anyway, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. You know. Behind me, the double door slams shut. Thanks for the vote of confidence, prick. Oh, fuck you. Ben has finished speaking. The crowd gives some polite applause. The next person on stage is Lunara. She's the striped raptor from the Culture Club. Passionate, but yeah, okay. I just kind of want to get the fuck on with it now. Finally, Olivia. Okay. Yeah. There's no big moment being made of this. We've definitely fucked up, apparently. She rolls on stage slowly, looking back nervously as the blue hand shoos her forward. You can do it, Olivia. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her and clutching it with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. The sound of crumpled paper blares messily through the speakers as she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes for her. And then silence. Is the mic busted? Wait, no. Then there would have been feedback or anything. No, she's just not saying anything. Looking over the crowd at all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking for me. Finally, her frozen demeanor is shattered, but it's overtaken by a new emotion. Fear. Olivia clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about Ideken. Sorry. Mr. Ryderkin taught at our school for 12 years. He was a beloved teacher to all student and co-worker alike. The note falls from Olivia's trembling hand. The air conditioning sweeps it a feet away. Olivia stares at it for a second and continues. Aww. Aww. Mr. Ryderkin saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me when even I didn't. Speaking from the heart now. Thank you, Mia. He was the kind of person to make the most of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his students still. Selfless even when he only stood to lose. He really did have it all together and really made his goal to help everyone. But he's gone now. And that's that. Sniffles finally fighting back a sob. Oh man, this is great stuff, Mia. But his teachings can live on. If only I could have gotten them before it was too late. I'm a failure. But that's okay. Even though I've been convinced to come up here. Oh, Jesus! Okay, convinced to come up here half naked to give a talk I'm not comfortable with. It's okay. Even though I've lost my passion for art, and I'm losing my home and my family, and that's okay because Mr. Ryderkin taught me. Powerful sob racks her body, amplified by the microphone in her hands. Might drops as she hides her face in her hands, the loud thump of it doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. Ah. Jesus. The bitter emotion, the way she's framed by the stage and the audience, it's a modern Renaissance painting. Oh. Already names for this series flash through my head just as fast as my camera. Oh. No way. Could probably even publish these to a gallery. Drawing my eye from the viewfinder, I take in the whole scene to fully appreciate Olivia's act down below. The room is silent now, even Olivia. No. Her head is tilted back and her eyes are locked on me. That look from her tears at my heart brutally. This isn't an act. I thought Mia's advice was, even from here I can see the emotions that are displayed on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet... Jesus, oh my God. Oh no. I mean, oh God, that's what the points are for. Jesus, there's no way. Okay. Okay, I'm glad we made light of the mood though, but anyway. My finger pressed down one final time. Olivia's pain forever immortalized within my camera. Final click on my DSLR seemed to echo throughout the hall. The moment is still. Why are we... Yeah, sure, okay. But it wasn't. A loud clattering echoes through the room. The mic lays abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage and out the far exit into the halls. This isn't good. She's taking this the wrong way. Can't be alone right now. I need to help her. Whoa! Hands violently pull me by the shoulder, tossing my back and onto the ground. Whoa! Shit. Oh shit. For a split second that I could still see her, Olivia turned on stage and fled. I instinctively checked my camera to make sure it's safe. The same hands that had thrown me grabbed my jacket and jacket's lapels, hoisting me off the floor and forcing me to face to face. What the fuck was that, Inko? Let go of me. I need to find Olivia. That's not happening. How about I kick your ass instead? Jesus. Whoa. Okay, he throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. Damn it, you can't do that. Shut the fuck up. Give me one reason not to shove that camera down your throat. The fuck was that picture? His frills are completely flared open and acrid spittle flies out with each of his shouts. You wouldn't get it. Oh! What? None of this makes sense. Why am I a cunt now? I don't know, man. Okay. No, I get it perfectly. You think you're an artist. You think you can do this to her, man. You brought her out of her shell only to shove her back in. Damien, calm down. You're letting her bring us down. No, she's not the one bringing you down. He lets it sit for a moment. Let me get to Olivia. No, not a chance in hell. You and her, over. I lean over, looking for any way to get past him. Hey, don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to. There won't be any of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I bring the camera as close to Damien as I can before setting the flash off in his face. Shit! Start barreling down the balcony past him, finally making it but. Okay. Alright, an iron grip yanks me back by the neck. He's grabbed my camera strap and rips it off with another tug. Fuck this camera. Don't, it's too late. The camera plastic is hissing in protest as it's dissolved by the acid. Oh, he spat on it, damn! Damn it, all that work gone. Olivia's smiles were all in there. I couldn't save them. And fuck you! He spikes it down over the balcony onto the floor, 30 feet below. I hear it smashing to pieces and the battery explode. And I'm left leaning over the balcony, reaching for it. God. I swing back towards Damien, going for a sucker punch. Really? Wow. It's effortlessly countered as a fist goes straight into my eye. Fucking deserved. A cascade of stars invades my vision, and I'm left leaning against the balcony. Yeah. Holy shit, this hurts. I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. Damien raises an arm for another swing. Oh, fuck. But the second hit never lands. Whoa, Mr. Ferris. He's caught Damien's entire arm in one hand. There'll be no more of this. Damien snarls at the whale. Ferris's response is a simple squeeze of his hand, and that pops Damien's elbow. Oh, Jesus! Yeah! I'm disappointed in both of you. On the floor below, the lights are flipping on. The event is over. Ben glares up to us from the mic, having given a last-minute send-off he wasn't expecting to do. What did I do wrong to deserve such... Don't answer. This is rhetorical. Like, what the fuck did I do for this to be the outcome? Like, honestly. I'm genuinely astounded. Like, this is something you do... This is the kind of... I think what's perplexing me is this is the kind of ending you get when you make all of the shittest choices. You know what I mean? Like, up until now, we've made... Like, it's felt like we've made some really good choices and that things were going smoothly. And now, shit's fucked. Like, it's just... It's done. Like, it's wild. Alright. You stay put until everyone's gone, then we'll talk. Excuse me. As much as I'd love to, my mind is set on only one thing right now above all else. Olivia. Fuck off, is it? Bullshit. And you just opened the way. Whoom. Hey! I sprint fast, finally free of both of those idiots. Wow. Olivia, please be okay. I'm coming. It's like I'm coming to a rescue. Yeah. I'm coming to your rescue. Yeah, even the way he's talking, it's just... Bruh. What am I doing wrong? Is she at the top of the stairs? Oh, here we go. Olivia. You're okay, thank God I found you. Inko. I want to be alone, go away. What are you doing up here? Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You heard me before. I'm losing everything. I failed Idacon. I let out a deep sigh. Idacon this, Idacon that, all the time. Sick of hearing it at this point, he's gone. Why does this need to affect our date night? This is pain. This is pain. This is fucking painful. Some of this dialogue I'm forced to read is fucked, honestly. This is, you know, yeah, I'm not... Jesus Christ, man. It only now occurs to me how close she is to the edge, and my gut churns. Why is she up here? I'm scared. Why are you up here, Olivia? Were you here to... Oh my god. I was not. You were. Olivia, you're in a dangerous position. Please, leave me alone. You can't be alone right now. You need someone. You need me. No. God. Leave. She sobs that last one out. She's back facing the other way, staring up out at the night sky. Give her a moment to let it all out. Place a hand on her shoulder and let her gently know that I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off. I saw you. That picture. It's just too much. It made me realize things. Things about you. Olivia, please understand. It was beautiful. What the fuck? Didn't respond further. Doesn't get it. What choice did I make? What choice did I make that made him such a fucking narcissist prick? Jesus! I hate this. I fucking hate whatever this is. Holy shit. It's not possession, it's narcissism. It's full-on manipulative. She doesn't get it, she will one day. What the fuck? I should tell her that. It's okay, Olivia, I still love you, even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head. How are you? Who are you? No, not from her. Olivia, look at yourself. Look at how you've been treating everyone. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes, and guess what? He broke my camera too. I can't listen to music like that. What we... I know where this is going. He's blaming her now, which is just fucked. Because you went and rolled him up. Now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless decisions. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. Open the gallery and swipe through the dozens of pictures we've taken together, shoving the screen in her face. Look how happy you are. In every one of these. Inko, I was smiling because you wanted me to. How'd you not get that? No, don't lie to me. Inko, you did that because you told me. I did that because you told me. Didn't you want to have a good night? Inko, I've just been doing what you want. You had me go on that fucking stage with my tits out and left to go God knows where taking fucking pictures. I hate it. You're throwing it. Oh my god. Throwing a tantrum just like that. Just like that. Clarity. Oh my god. Mia was right about... Okay. We're grinning and bearing this now, right? At this point, we're grinning and bearing it. It's going to be fucking horrible, but I want to get through this shit because this is awful and I hate every second of this and we're getting it done. Okay? Like a single drop of water disturbing the whole ocean, Olivia's eyes widen and sink into her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. No, I'm starting to realize something. Mia was right. Shit, Damien was right about you two. And Liz, fucking Ben. Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Yeah. Each piece of the puzzle falls right cleanly into place. How could I have been... Okay. Just as everyone else. Something in her chair compartment moves. She shields it with one hand. I barely see it, but it's there. Guts. For fuck's sakes. You brought your rat with you? On a date? Are you even trying? I gesture wildly to the little thing and then to Olivia. It's not everyone else that's the problem. You're even dragging me down. Like, it's too fucking much to ask for a normal date night for once. To at least pretend we're a normal couple. It's never gonna actually happen, clearly, but fuck, could you put in the effort? She's staring lasers right through me. Too bad it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change, Olivia. Tonight. You may think you're failing Idacon, and you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. It's what you would have wanted, and you would know it. Oh, my jeez. Yeah, that's narcissism. That's fucking pure narcissism. You know? He's already put himself above her. Like, that's just crazy. I'm doing him proud, and rejecting me fails him all over again. Just let me help you. Expression softens. Oh, I'm doing it. She's realizing everything. I hate you. The words bore through me, striking me previously at my core. Air escapes me, as though Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my throat. Deserved. No, she's realized. She's just pulling my leg. See what I mean? See what I mean? That's narcissism, by the way. Like, there's a difference between egotism and narcissism. There's a big difference. People think they're hand in hand, but they're not. Narcissism is a narcissist can never, ever accept that they're wrong or they're the problem, and additionally will manipulate others into thinking that they are better than they are. Right? What the fuck happened? We've apparently basically gone down a bad route. It's crazy. An egotist is just someone that believes they're the best or acts like they're the best. A narcissist is a lot more manipulative. It's very much more psychological. In a moment, she'll crack a smile and laugh. And we'll laugh it off together before going home. In just a moment. But it never happens. We just stare at each other. For maybe a full minute, maybe two. That face completely void of feeling. Sears into my mind every second it faces me. Always with that blank expression. I have one last shot. I can fix everything. I can make it work. You see what I mean? It's just all this shit. The second this started happening, she's just troubled. Everything tonight is cold, scary. Okay. Hey. Hug it out? What the fuck? Disgust. Olivia gives up and starts rolling to the elevator near us. Wow! Won't let her give up. Jesus! Message is clear. Hug me, Gator girl, and we'll work this all out. Message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. Stepping away and lean closer. What the fuck? Yeah, I saw this being the outcome. Even then, it wasn't my fault. Trust my throat to clear in that moment, Jesus. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanations, or eloquent descriptions. That was my only one that night. Sometime later, they returned to me. I don't know how long sometime is, only that it's later. I'm not the, I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. Wait, we're still going? Why are we still going? I'd have ended it there. Hospital room, right? I should feel tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell, but the sun shines through a window on the far side of the room. Going to check my phone, I see it's still out of battery. Just like the past 10 minutes or so times I've checked. My thoughts are muddy. Perfect endpoint for a bad hit. Like, yeah, it was, yeah. There's a hum in the air now, though. Alright, let's just... okay, yeah, whatever. Pains were here, too. They came running when they heard the news. I don't remember how many of them there were. How long they stayed, but they're not here now. I wonder where they went. Left alone with her again. Her chest raises and falls slowly, the only sign of life here. Resting gently on it, the only real survivor. When the nurses left, I had set him gently on her bed. I don't know why. Yeah, the guts. Okay. Wasted effort in spite of Guts' determination. A little squeak begging for attention. My arm is leaden as I reach for him. I could at least provide some comfort. Whoa, wait, what? The vermin! Wait! It's just a pet rat. Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm a boyfriend, and I brought... Oh, Jesus. I brought a pet rat... He's already run down the hall. Vermin in room 302. Okay. Does this guy just have a phobia? Where's the janitor? Get me in now. Okay. Okay. Everyone's being such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with gloves brushes past. He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him up by the tail. Hey, you can't take him. That's out. Get out. Throw it out back. On the way out, the janitor brushes past me. Wait, what? Look, I don't make the rules. I'll just volunteer. Okay, do what you gotta do. All at or about Gut. What? The mouse get... Jeez. What the fuck? Why? Fully awake now, my mind is gone, more flawed with thoughts and memories. Wow. Is this pain pales in comparison to the pain others must be feeling? My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound. Voices. Activity. People approaching the right at the doorway. His body turns just enough to see. The Pains, the whole family. One by one they enter the room. Randy pulls up a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward. He leaves something on the table. Another macaroni picture. He tries making it lean against the vase, but it, yeah. Damien watches a brief attempt, then his attention turns to her. He rubs the back of his neck nervously with one hand. I should have kept you. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner. Don't blame yourself, it wasn't your fault. He nods, still not looking at me. Don't be blaming yourself either, okay? Yeah, no, do. There's not really anything else left to say. My room is full, but the only sounds come from the medical equipment and footsteps. Damien's folks turn their heads to the door. I follow suit. Oh. 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 Sorrow etched on his face. Oh. Mr. Halford steps forward past us. He's got a vibe about him too. Like, this looks very... Oh god, I couldn't even tell you what that looks like. I couldn't remember... Something comes to mind, but I can't put a face to it. Wait, is it look... No, I couldn't. There's almost a Sylvester Stallone about it, but, yeah. Must become of a daughter. Sophia reaches up to Randy's hand and he pulls her up. Silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over as well. Bro could rock a college ponytail. Yeah. Suddenly I feel out of place. I follow behind the rest. Damn, he's a unit, though. Some chairs outside. I sit in one, slumping over far. The Pains are talking to a doctor nearby. Alright. Sorry I haven't much to say, but I'm really trying to get through this a bit. I'm falling asleep. Okay. Light fades from my eyes with that final thought, swallowed wholly by darkness. And then, nothingness. Alright. Huh? Sir? Sir? Thoughts coalesce. Hallway nurse. Hospital. Eye on the clock nearby, I see that it's nearly past noon. So, we can't have you loitering here, but I was visiting. The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze. Damien's, Vinny's, Sophia, Randy, her father. Everyone is gone. Are you family? No, but the nurse scoffs. Okay. I'll just wait until someone gets back to see Olivia again. Where did they all go? I stare ahead blankly at the closed door. The nurse finishes his business and exits the room again. He looks shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh, I can't wait for Olivia there, sure. Okay. Next. Looks to a room. Why? Start walking to the waiting room. Each step, a question reverberates within my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Did I cause this? Is it my fault? So many questions, so many steps. I finally step outside. And the final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows the tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship, a normal relationship. And I tried hard to get it. I put in the effort, but the situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All the effort for a normal relationship. It wouldn't have worked out at all, and it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. Is it all just wishful thinking? Was it even worth it? Whatever. Okay.
I stop and think long and hard about the phrase. It's true, isn't it? It's true, it wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like this, and it's not worth it. I look back down the hallway to the door to Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. We can spend some time together again. If the staff will let me. If the paints will let me. When I can. I miss you, Olivia. I head for the metro station nearby when I see him. Oh, they just put him outside. Okay. He's focused entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Guts? Kneeling down, I offer my rat hat. Come on, Guts. He doesn't budge. Small animal doesn't even notice me at all. The game is really something, yeah. No. I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me. And for my mental health. So I continue. I force my legs forward until I know. Right, so this is the narcissist ending. Don't know why we got that. Oh, that was fucked. I don't know why we got one of the shittest endings we could literally ask for. Jesus. I want to hug that, yeah. Complete the other endings to get something extra. What was that? You know why? How do you know why? Actually got the worst ending. Yeah, but this is what I mean, blown. Like, okay. Don't spoil too much, necessarily, because we'll still go into them. I think you missed something when you skipped, about how bad the damage was. Did I? The thing is that bothers me, is that it was really out of left field. That's what I mean about it feeling inorganic, because it just kind of... Maybe that's just the way the game is, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't be fair that you just get rewarded the whole way through, but up until now, am I wrong to say that it felt like because we were doing fine. Like, what I mean... Look. This is what I mean. All of this went on, and it was really sweet, and it was fun, and it was cute, and everything was hunky-dory and really cool, and then... You know... Boom. Everything's fucked. I'm like, what? Yeah, so what exactly failed? That's Chico's asking the right question. I will ask that. What dialogue option forced that? Or was it a multitude of them? Because the thing is, and the only thing that bothers me is these are dialogue options are like way back. Like, you know, I think your perspective is a bit warped due to the time skips, not gonna lie. Huh? What do you mean? Shows all the bad decisions. Right, but Fab, there weren't many decisions I had to choose this stream. Was it really this stream? There is a point system in the game, and you got like 1 or 2. Oh, really? Oh, is that how it works? So it's not any one choice, it's a collection of good and bad choices. Oh, fuck. Do I have to play through the whole thing again? Okay. Maybe what happened with Idacon fucked Inko mentally as well. No. Inko was just a narcissist. But anyway. I'm really surprised, but okay. I didn't realize that every choice seemed to have made that much of a difference, you know? Get each of their own points from different decisions. Oh, really? That's strange. The function is available to stop right at new dialogues. Oh, right at new dialogues. So if it's a new dialogue, it won't skip past it. But if it's a dialogue I've seen before, then... Alright, okay. There's a difference between narcissist and not knowing how to love. What? That's kind of out of left field. But okay. I think the few points you got was only for Olivia. Inko never got any. Right.
Okay, well the thing is, I'm gonna play to another ending tonight because I do not want to end on that. You can only go up. Fab's right. Fab is right, you know? We go back to the past. Do we start an entirely new game? I suppose we do. No, we just need to press that and go to the main menu. How far do we have to go back? Well, seeing as we have to earn points, we pretty much start from the beginning. Yeah. Alright, we just skip until the, okay. None of these choices matter. None of these choices matter, I don't think, because, yeah, we get interrupted, so... Yeah, well, it is my headcanon that you screwed the pooch extremely bad on this, and I'ma dip out. I'ma save this fun stuff for my own runs. Okay, fair enough, Shep, no problem. You have yourself a lovely evening, sir. Yeah, these choices don't matter. Okay, so we're up to the next one. Okay, I see. Go along with it. This one doesn't matter either. You reckon? Okay. All right. Yeah, we are gonna skip through all of these. Oh. Hey, Solly. Yeah. Yeah. It is a bit of a sort of, you know. Jenny, you gonna get now? I don't know, honestly. Just a better one than that one is all I care about. All right. More than anything. Dude, there's so many dialogue options to go through. Alright. You say this one doesn't affect? I'm getting a diet. Alright. Oh. Oh, here's the Mia. I can't believe we danced with Mia. Oh, okay, maybe Damien told me about you. Because I always said Ben sent me. Damien mentioned me? Oh, you're the guy that got smeared into the ground in gym class yesterday. Yeah, I'm Liz. Hi, Liz. We love Liz. Alright. Oh, okay. Then E3, I guess. I'd save the best for last. Yeah, I'd save the best for last. Thing is... how long would it take me to go through the dialogue options of all these other endings? You know, okay, I might just... If you guys could, be patient with me for a little bit. I'm gonna take a short break. Not a long one, because I don't have all night. Unfortunately. So, I do need to do... I'm gonna let my dog out for, I'm just gonna let my dog out, and then put him to bed, and then I'll come back to this. I just kind of want to take a break in between, and then, you know, we can get straight back into it. All don't change. Okay, I don't mind being a little guided through it because now we're no longer going. Genuinely, I'm so fucking astounded by that ending. That really just, whoa, what the hell? Anyway, I'll be right back, peeps, in about say 10 to 15 minutes tops. It won't be too long. Get fucking destroyed. Get fucking destroyed. Like, actually get destroyed. Get destroyed.
No way. She's in the dream world. Wait. You can't leave though, can you? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, what was that? Run that by me again. Sorry, no. What was that? Bag. What was that? What's that? What's that? Bag. I think it was. No.
Ridiculous, yeah.
What? Bro, did you just see that?
Okay. Bye-bye, Dwight.
Youngjin Stee? What?
Yeah, main tends to always be a skirt hook. Oh, he ain't wiggling, huh? Oh, he's DCing, that's better.
Karma! Well done. Good stuff.
Ah, no! Everyone and their dead hearts today, dang. Alright. No. You don't get to heal in my presence. Fuck off, ladies. DS me if you have it, bitch. Mincy, what did you say?
Oh, I'm sorry, that follow-up shot. Oh man, that's funny. Oh.
Yeah, man! Oh, Feng. You have sealed your fate. Your demise is met. Oh, I love it. Zuza, why'd you run Iron Maiden on Artist? That's my friend. That's right there.
That was the sexiest thing I've ever witnessed. Holy shit, that was beautiful. Oh! Jesus!
Bruh. This is why Rekka's Yard is one of my favourite maps for artists and one of the best maps for artists, is because there's always something in the way, so I can always make a shot or make a play. If a survivor can see what bird you're placing and what orientation you've placed a bird, then they can not be facing it. Like, they can dodge it so easily. Sheltered Woods, Coldwind Farm. Well, the farm, I say, Rotten Fields is better than Sheltered Woods because of the obscurity of the core. Like, I can actually get... Okay. Should we put it to the test? That's not a complaint. Dude, clip that. Holy moly, that is insane. We'll throw in Lopenny, actually. Lopenny? Whatever. Bloody hell! She's fucking enormous! She's absolutely... Yeah, I'm going to. She just... Blah... Whoa! Yikes! Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing. Grab the thing.
Do the thing.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, Luca. What? Hang on. Excuse me?
nothing too telling, just understanding the fuck's going on. Right, yeah, that's the kind of hint I need, but like... Oh, that's a problem. Whoa! He fucking knew I was there! Holy shit! Yo, bro! Oh, he can't keep getting away with this. Alright. Okay. This seems foolish, but it's viable. No! Ah, brother, no! Ah! Yes! Mr. Oni, thank you for an amazing time. I am very sorry if you're suffering, but that felt fucking awesome. Oh, why was that a slow vault? Fuck. I mean, there's no mind gaming it. It's a...
What reason do I have to go for you right now? If I go for this Ada, I pressure more people. Because what you should... Oh, motherfucker. Oh, you fucking cow. I got hold, dude. No. I got hold. I got fucking hold. You just dead hard. Is that what I just saw? Nice. Hello? Okay. Is this how this is gonna go? Alright. Well, if you want.
Alright. We are now back, peepos. We are now back. We just bring that down again. Hello, peeps. Hello. I don't know if that was as long as I said it would be. Oh yeah, it is about 10 minutes. I did say that. That's good. So what did I can play through after coming home from meeting with the principal scaler. Olivia was on her bed, acting vastly different than before. Really? 2 and in Prockling's class. I have to choose in Prockling's class. Oh, okay. You see, the thing is, right, I followed every dialogue option based off of, like, what I deemed necessary or I deemed appropriate. I didn't expect it to, like, suddenly influence the story. But I think that's the thing that really... I don't like the way the game's programmed. I have to be honest, I don't like it going based off of a point system. I mentioned it earlier, it doesn't feel very organic at all. Like, that was, you know... Wait, really? Did I gloss over that? Well, I mean, to be honest, like... They could have ended it there. She could have just died. And honestly, I would have preferred that as an ending than anything else. Like, that was... ugh, awful. So you say these choices don't matter so much. Okay. Oh, the boy. Alright, here's Prockling's class. Here. Oh, wait, it's not here. Sunglasses. Yeah, Mr. Ferris doing stuff. Good boy, Ida can. The soda cat. Damn, there's so much. Okay, here we go. Okay. Alright. I did go back to one of these options, and I know that it changes, but like, I don't know. Draw. You say draw. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Let's go through all... I'm gonna aim to probably do all endings. We're just kind of gonna speed run to try and do all endings. Alright, it's surprising that this one matters. You wouldn't think. I did draw before. This is the thing that confuses me. Okay, actually, can you guys guide me? If we want to go for ending 3, if we consider... What? If we consider ending 1... oh wait, ending 1 is fucking sad. So why don't we go through each of them in order? So we've done the shittest one. Let's go from shit to best. If we want to go from shit to best, which ones do we go for? Actually, okay, let me, I can make this easier with each, no, it would be pointless, so. We've started with the worst, so let's work our way up. So we'll save the best for last. Like, we'll do the best ending last. Yeah. That'll be ending 2. Yep. So we'll go ending 2, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna do it in that order. So next worst then, yeah. If that's the case, which one should we go for here? Or do we just randomize it? I feel like next one would be average, lol. Yeah, it might be, but then, I don't know. If you need to keep track of scores, yeah? Turn on the dev tool score. Oh. Enable debug scores. Oh. Score inco. Oh. Actually, while we're here, I might go to like number. But we can start from here. I am curious if we loaded. Oh. Ben story false, ending 1. Oh, it did say we're locked into ending 1. Ooh. Score inco support false. Interesting. So I had 2 points and Olivia had 1, but that's surprising. So what, are there options where you don't get any points? Wait, but I got ending 1 with points. What? Right, ending 1, make sure neither get any points. Ending 2, make sure only Olivia gets about 4 points. Ending 3, make sure only Inko gets 4. Make sure both get 4 points each. Okay. Only the right choices give points. Right. Okay. Okay. Really got almost all choices wrong, apparently. Quite surprising. Alright, well, we can do it that way, then. We can do it that way. Let's go back to load, and load, that again, then. So, what? We want to get... For ending 2, make sure only Olivia gets about... Wait. Right. Only Olivia gets 4 points. Ah, that's an Inko score. Interesting. That's a score for Inko. No. Oh, I fucked up. Doesn't matter. Interesting. Oh, but that doesn't score any points for Inko. If you go for the other option. Ah. Oh, don't ask about Ben's story. That might be a spoiler or something. Even if they barely have enough, it results to E1. Interesting. Oof. Ones I posted are 100% guarantees. that's the way we'll go about it then, because we only want to focus on the endings, right? That's all that matters here. I mean, we might miss out on some small dialogue options, but they're kind of menial in comparison, I think. Alright. This was cute. Alright. Here we go. That's a score for Olivia. Yeah, because we convinced her, didn't we? Interesting. So let's see how it's different if we invite her outside. If I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. It would be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. She looks at me quizzically. Sure? But I think I'll try staying until the end. This has probably been the best day I've had since I moved here. Ah, my first real friends in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damon's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents' evening. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I think you should come along. What? Her eyes widen with some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Payne. They already have Vincent and Damien to worry about, and right now they're hosting all the other guests. They've got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth the accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. It's a little overly harsh. It was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from depression and guilt to convince herself it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of things I've had reading notes from my parents, allotting me resources like, okay, whatever. Yeah. They're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah? But they chose to have you here. Because they want to let you be normal. That doesn't... a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think you'd have to be... I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that. Oh, please, go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. Oh, I would have seen that word sooner if I picked this route. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. So you're right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly. Even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss? In that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. Okay. I'll try it with you. That annoyingly was pretty dumb, but you're right. Interesting. Now we can skip over it. It's weird skipping through it all because it's like, what the hell's going on, you know? Oh, here's a big one. Oh, here's one we probably definitely fucked up, you know? Seems more natural. All of a sudden, you know? It's weird though, isn't it? Like, I don't know. I think the biggest issue is it's unclear what the outcome of your decisions are. And I mean, I know that's always the point of like these kinds of things. Okay, let me just play it. No, am I going to waste time with it? No, let's not waste time with it. Show support for Olivia Point. I'll work it out. We now that we've got this, which I really thank you for, by the way, we can figure it out. It's just the fact that I didn't expect defending Olivia to... We spoke about it in the moment, but like we didn't realize how retarded that Inko actually was, and that he'd failed to defend Olivia in that way. It's just, you know... Oh, maybe that's what ends up giving... weird. Alright, let's... I'm curious if that gives a point. Oh, that doesn't give a point at all. But showing support does. Okay, let's see what goes on. Let's see how this transpires. As much as I want to go off on Mia and her posse, Olivia wouldn't want me to try Sorry. Olivia wouldn't want me to try standing up for her again, not after how I tried to handle it with Ben. Besides, I'd probably fumble the words and make myself look like a fool anyway. So there's really not much I can do. But what I can do is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing, just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops a bit in confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. When she passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Oh. Ah. Man, do you know how annoying it is to look at these decisions and seeing how things change? Only to look at them and go, wow, we made some really shit decisions along the way. But it was annoying to realize that they had such an impact. You just don't think, you know? I know. Olivia turns to look at me with equal parts surprise and dread. I think a part of her fears that I'm about to say or do something really stupid. Instead, I merely give a warm smile. The irony is, you would do something fucking stupid! Anyway. To be picked on by that many people at once, all certain they're doing no wrong, it's terrifying. In moments like this, she should know that someone's got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided. Now that she has someone beside her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket. And I know that bullseye for a head from a mile away. The group starts following behind us. Olivia glances over at me and I return another small smile. Well, 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 if it ain't Baldy. Coming in to save the day or something? I don't respond. Instead, I keep my head forward and keep on walking with Olivia. That seems to catch me a bit off guard as I can hear the gears in her mind start to visibly turn. Hey, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. The sounds of shuffling boots start to gain on us. That was my experience with Snoot Game, and man, what a game. Okay. You never trust Inko with being on the front line then. He's stupid and smooth-brained, yes. This version of Inko knows that. Unlike one Inko, yeah. Just because you're Baldy here now to protect you isn't going to save your hide. Neither him or any of your dipshit friends. I can see Olivia's claws digging into her armrest at the nickname, but otherwise she maintains her apathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps blurting out to try and get a rise out of either of us. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skipless salamander. I don't know if Olivia has a plan, because I can't fully understand why she's letting Mia walk all over her like this. But I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. It's all I really can do. You'd even want to you'd even want to be with a cripple like you. I can hear Mia laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your mind and waste this bitch. Ah, so you got something to say, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. That's how you feel, Mia. What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia tries to process what happened. Damn! Even her posse looks confused, unsure what to say. You really got her, Mia. Yeah, definitely showed that leathery bitch. Mia jerks her hand to her cohorts and glares at them, angered by their pity comments. And she stares me down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Well, that's my cue to leave. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scramble down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. Round the corner, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? I suddenly hear Lunara's voice echoing down the hall, followed closely by Mia's. Mia, what are you doing? Get back here, you fucks! Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Not alone. Not with them. Dread fills me as I hear the pursuing predator's heavy footsteps approach me. I'm grabbed from behind. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm... Whoa! Pulled into the elevator. Suddenly I'm violently pulled aside. Right into the school's elevator by the collar of my jacket. Oh, thank God it wasn't Mia. Jams the key into the slot and smashes the button to the second level. As the doors close, we hear Mia roar out for us. Next time I see those two again, I'll make sure that oversized cue ball has to use that wheelchair of hers instead. Thankfully, the elevator doors closed shut and the card, yeah. Never knew I'd... oh, there she is. I never knew I'd feel grateful to be in this death trap. As I catch my breath, catch the breath I had unknowingly held, my eyes align with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I appreciate what you did for me back there. I'm surprised. I'm not sure what to say back, really. Instead, I smile back and nod. In return, she gives me a half smile before recomposing herself. You should roll with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, you've just become enemies with her. If she sees you, you'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh, joy. Yeah, your best bet is just to avoid her now. This way you stay out of the hallways. Appreciate it. Don't mention it. Wait, the elevator will stop Mia from beating the snot out of me and the entire rest of the school? Yes. We hear the small electronic bing of the elevator and the doors slide open. Okay. And that's about it? Yeah. Wow. Okay. He gains one wrinkle on it. With every good choice, he gains one wrinkle on his brain. Yeah. I stood up to Mia with Olivia, and I end up in this mess? Uh-huh. Yeah. Alright. Oh, this is when I teased her, yeah. I called her Hot Wheels as I jumped on the bus. That's right. I have to be honest, it's kind of the annoying thing about that first ending is it's really killed my love for Olivia a bit. Okay. Okay. No points. That's an Inco point. Okay, okay, okay. That's an Inco point, apparently. Alright. We did actually do this on our normal playthrough. Damien, no thoughts behind those eyes. Man, I can't believe how shit the first ending is. Like, in every conceivable fashion, like, it was bad. Wait, no Inco points for E2. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Well, we just want, for E2, we want only Olivia points, don't we? I gotcha. Yeah, there you go, see? We want to just get Olivia points. That's what we're aiming for. Yeah, make sure... okay, ending 2, make sure... only Olivia gets a point. Gets about 4 points. Yeah. Can't see the whole dev thing. I think... never mind, I'm wrong. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I know you can't see the whole thing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're only aiming to get 4 Olivia points, and that's it. Do make sure to see the rain scene in full once you shoot for a better ending. I mean, we have played every ending. Right, yeah, the characters aren't quite in position. Oh, that's an Olivia point. He's cheering her on. Okay. Oh, yeah, we start talking about her anime and that, yeah. And then she gets that really cute plushie. Oh, yeah, and she looks after us while we're, oh, God, this! Fucking, oh my God, this. The fucking acid trip. Jesus Christ. That was the only Olivia point we got. Yes, it was. Oh, the whole Mr. Idacon shit. Okay. The weddings thing. Yeah, that gives me an Inco point, apparently. Sorry, that's me clicking when I don't need to. La 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 la. This school really has helped me learn a lot, sir. Respect the efforts of the students and faculty alike for their efforts in making me feel welcome. It's more refined than my old school, at least. Wow, you might as well ask him for a letter of recommendation already. Huh? That's not what I was doing, Olivia. Olivia doesn't even respond to me, instead laughing quietly to herself. I'll keep that in mind. The Leviathan finished jotting down something on his clipboard. Yeah, okay. Okay. That was new dialogue, I think, as well. Oh, yeah. We confront Mia blackmailing. Oh! Wait, okay, we don't need to see that. Alright. Oh, that gives an Olivia point? Not taking the key gives an Olivia point. Right, you see, this is the thing. These dialogue options don't make a lot of sense. They don't make a lot of sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Right? Because she's handing me the key, I just kind of wanted to, you know, even the way it explained it. Trust me, in the moment, every decision we made... every decision we made felt justified. And when we, when we went through it, it kind of made sense. But no, we don't take the key. We don't take the key. That gives an Olivia point. I guess to make it more open, you have to let her do things. Right, but we don't do everything for... I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. My hands cup hers, eliciting a small gasp from the girl. Even with the darkened lenses of my shades, I can make out her moon silver eyes filled with all the worries of this past month. Worries she'd endured because of our friendships. And possibly more. Inko. My fingers curl softly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sound comes out. You'll understand, Olivia. Ah, interesting. Either from my unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. We share a simple nod, and her hand finally moves to the panel. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Ideken. Don't thank me just yet. I'm going to need an explanation for all this. And when does Olivia speak? I don't think there's anything... Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any new dialogue. Which is interesting, considering everything. He did the thing! Okay, I don't know if any of these, Alright, none of those options matter. Okay. It seems the two, choices are the ones that matter. Okay, we had a floating Damien for a minute. Alright, for example... That gives no points. That gives no points. That gives no points. We can hurry up to Olivia. Oh, actually, we don't really want to gain any more points now, is there? There is an Inko point to earn here. Is there? Come on, Olivia, help me out here. That's Olivia there. Okay. Okay. I don't think I care that much, to be honest. Huh. Apparently not. Yeah, not necessary for one ending too. Yeah, I'm not aiming for any of that. Like, we really are just kind of skipping to the end because I genuinely don't have all night. So... Oh yeah, of course, this was the announcement. Oh, this is an Inko point? Oh, this is not what I wanted. That's the most convoluted route to get the point out of all others. The one with Liz, I mean. Yeah, I just noticed that. Olivia needs us now more than ever. I think Ben has the right idea. It's what Ideken would want. These are scary times, so it makes sense to be afraid, to be hurt. I really want to go for the other option. But unfortunately that does give Inko a point. So I do have to go with this one and agree with Ben, which I don't like. Don't worry, Olivia. I place my other hand on Olivia's reassuringly. I'm here with you. We all are. Ben is extending an olive branch here, right? You just need to accept it. Ben gives a tense, shaky, but approving nod. I'm glad you guys are seeing the situation for what it is and just how important it is that we make this eulogy something beautiful. Olivia glances around hazily, her voice broken. I don't want him to be gone, Inko. There's too much that I didn't... I know, but we need to face reality. And we can do it together. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to face anything at all. I might... I don't know if I can do all endings tonight. I don't know. Actually, I really don't think I can. I think I'm actually going to be able to squeeze another stream out of this. Not that I want to, like, force it, but... I might do another stream tomorrow. I might do another stream tomorrow night, we'll see. Because at least we'll have, like, a sole focus. I just want to get a better ending than what we had. Because maybe better ending 2 would be better. But, you know, we got a lot to kind of scour through still. And I'm going to believe that the entire ending is going to be, like, kind of completely different. Like, certain, once an ending is locked in, we're going to have to, like, go through it, you know? Let's do the best ending, maybe? No. Because I don't want to... I want to save up for the best ending. I want us to look forward to the best ending, you know what I mean? I want us to work our way up to it. Like, I want it to end on the best ending. Not just have to go back and do the other shitter ones, you know? Save E3 and A3 in front of the stream. Yeah. But you're up for the rest of the endings next stream. That would be awesome. Yeah. Keep E3 and E4 for later for the good vibes. Exactly. That's the idea. I want to end on a better ending than that. Because I'm going to go to bed depressed otherwise. Like, holy shit. Like, fucking hell. That ending we got tonight? Nah, dude. I could... Wow, you know? I know I was close to Idacon, but... You clearly meant so much more to him, and him to you. He was the only teacher that seemed to really care, right? He nods. So you're the most hurt, the most afraid. Afraid? And we're here to support you. You just need us to help. Need to help us help you. I think some of the dialogue options aren't very good. I have to be honest. I think that is a complaint, because in this situation, Ben needed to fuck off, and what I picked I felt was right. Oh, then again, that gave a point for Inko, so maybe it was whatever. Anyway, but like this dialogue is really sweet as well, and she's opened up to it. I don't know. If you're not ready to face reality, we can help you think. We can help you to think straight, to face it together. Can you do that? Her eyes rove over both Ben and I, and then back to our interlocked fingers. I take hold of her other hand. She blushes and looks me dead in the eyes. Can you help us? She blushes. Okay. I'll think about it. I'm still afraid, but if you're there, I'm here. Ben clears his throat. That was, very inspiring of you, Inko. His hands aren't tensed up. He's calmed down a bit. He opens his mouth to continue, but I hold a hand up to stop him. Olivia's had enough for one day. Ben, could we get some time alone together? Oh, of course. I'll give you a bit of time to process all this. Nice. Really liking this more. Yeah. Trails of tears strain down from her cheeks. Need to be strong for her sake, damn it. Olivia, right? Try to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything I could give her to help ease the pain, but I feel my throat begin to tighten. Oh, and there's the lovely hug as well. Yeah. Oh, this moment. Yay! Sweet. Mm-hmm. Oh. Right. And here we are. This is essentially where we left off. In fact, this is where we started stream today. Alright? So, yeah. This is where we need to go. Alright. Okay. None here. Whoop. You're right. I mean, we don't need any more points. I'm just making sure I don't gain any. Give her a kiss goodbye. Yeah, we'll do the same thing. Oh, Liz is here. Yeah. So when does the dialogue change? That's what I'm curious. wonder if it'll show me. Oh, this is different. This is different. While me, okay. I move to speak, but an overwhelming feeling of exhaustion falls over me as I recount the events of the last few days. While Mia was completely out of line the whole way through, it's true that we've landed an ending too. Yay! Okay, amazing. All right. While Mia was completely out of line the whole way through, it's true that we provoked her into doing what she did. If we had just come to Scalar about this earlier, none of this would have happened. So doesn't that put some of the blame on us? I look over at Mia, who's currently staring at me with an intimidating glare. I quickly shift my gaze to Ben, who seems to be offering me a supportive smile. Fine, I don't want to make this any bigger than it already is. I only blinded Mia with the camera flash because I thought she was hurting Olivia. We were scared, so we ran away, and there wasn't any time to explain the situation. It was just a big misunderstanding, Mrs. Scalar. That's all. Right. As Scalar considers my explanation, Ben shifts towards me and pats me on the back. His gesture of support is contrasted by the evil grin painted on the face of the Crimson Devil towering behind him. We all stand in silence as we await a verdict. Ahem. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, our Idacon left behind is an account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything, and she was in a lot of pain. In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to what happened. Idacon didn't mention a motive. Oh, is it the same thing? Now, I'd like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction, I don't feel I can do that. It would bring me no greater relief than to have you off my mind for a few days, Miss Moretti. Whoa. But given both of your classmates' statements, you may not fully be to blame. I think a week of Saturday detentions to assist with cleaning up the hallway is in order. Huh? Miss Scalar, if I may. The principal sighs and nods. I spoke with the janitors about it. They all agreed that it would be done in a single day if they have enough hands. And all they have... yeah. Well, okay. Right. In that case, Mia, Inko, you'll both get one Saturday detention to help repair the hallway. Okay. Interesting. She skips out the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly at each other for a few seconds. Well, I guess that's that. I guess that's it. No Mia here. Interesting. Damn it, I've never gotten detention before, but I find it hard to care that much. Anyway, I just want to go home or go see Olivia again. Inko, are you okay? My head turns half-heartedly towards Ben. No, not really. Look, man, I'm really sorry for what happened back there. But thanks for helping me out. I didn't want to make a big deal out of this since Mia and Olivia are both struggling. Speaking of Olivia, is she doing alright? She's at home now. Well, you ought to comfort her. She's going through a lot right now. You think I don't know that? I know you are, too. You could use each other, especially after what happened. I'm already going to see her after school. That's good. I have to go, but thanks again, Inko. You really did me a solid here. Besides, detention isn't all that bad, and it's going to appear on your record. I can make sure of that. Thanks, Ben. Don't mention it. Uh-huh. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip. Yep. How much is different? Randy opens the door and let me in. Oh, there you are, Damien mentioned that you were coming over later. Hey, Randy. Shoveling the snow. Yeah. Gotta head out now and get some sleep, so I'm ready for work tomorrow. No problem, broski. You have a lovely rest of the night. Thank you so much for watching. I will try and get through this ending, and then we'll, we'll be watching the VOD later. No trouble. Probably doesn't want to do a sitting Nemo thing again. Call on camera. Yeah, nothing different here. Oh, hey. Resident cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey, you alright, Inky? You were kind of out of it at lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damien about what happened, but honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama into what I consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school and hoping to take my mind off it. Ah, that's pretty understandable. I mean, what, with everything that's been going on and all, if you only knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework and then we can chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. That sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Inko, you just gotta knock. Damn it, just lift up. Stop shaking! I'm awake, Uncle Randy. It's me, Olivia. I hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up, more loudly this time. Inko? Yeah, you? Okay? Decent? Damn you, brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step. My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. Well, she's audible. With a deep, calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down, and I'm able to push the door open. Aww. This is different. Prepared Legos for you. See blackness. Olivia? Right. Bear in mind that this is ending 2, so we're not guaranteed to get anything wholesome here. There is every likelihood we are going to get something equally, no, it's not going to be as fucking terrible as the last one, but it's still not going to be the best ending, alright? It's not going to be a great one. We're not hugging the gator, but we can build up to it. And it's going to be a fucking downsized, or like upsized better than the last one, you know? Be more neutral. Perhaps, yeah, but it'll be so much better than the last one. Because fucking hell, that last one was... Oh! Like, I can't even speak. It's just, you know, the room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? The heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? I make out Olivia's shape in her bed. It's a long story. Come, sit on the bed. Don't you have a lamp? Can't you turn it on? I don't want to ruin it. Is darkness really that necessary for whatever this is? Yes. Alright, jeez. I take a few careful steps forward. I stub my toe on the edge of the bed. I fall forward onto it, crunching into something. Shit, Inko. You alright? Yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, shit, Inko. You alright? Yeah. I have a better view now. Olivia sits in the middle of her bed, wrapped in her blanket. Surrounding her are piles and stacks of her old drawings and sketchbooks through the years. They're arranged in rings around her. And I've fallen onto the outer ring. Whoops. Oh crap, sorry. Get up, get up! I carefully lift myself back up. There's not too much damage. Olivia shoos me off that part of the bed. What is all this? Actually, how is it so dark to begin with? Don't you have a wind? I can explain. I can explain. Oh, she's actually blacked out the windows. Interesting. I think she seems more... Yeah, she leans into drawing, but more than anything, she's also speaking, which is good. Anyway. Please do. Olivia inhales deeply. After you left, I had some time to really think. It was just me and my thoughts alone. Maybe a little too alone. Something within me just needed to come out. I just felt this need to... Well, I was inspired to do this. Some act of defiance against the world or something. I'm still figuring it all out. Right. So I think the turning point in the game is you going to school without Olivia. Or like Olivia being unable to go to school. Like, it's you leaving her, essentially. Some act of defiance against the world or something. I'm still figuring it all out. I feel kind of bad now just leaving you alone here. Sorry. I could have called out sick or something. There's no need to feel bad, though. I really needed this. Because after I got everything set up, I got to thinking, and I had all day to do it. I can put a lot of effort on me. Put in a lot of effort on me. You wouldn't be proud of me throwing a pity party for myself. Ah. So all this, I'm getting it out my system. They're called performance pieces. When someone does this sort of thing, it's all I can do but think is it. It's all I can do, but I think it's enough. A performance piece. Olivia, this is amazing. You're able to keep striving onwards with your work. Thanks. I mean it. You're not missing a beat, not letting what happened get you down. And here I've been all day, all gloomy. I admire it. I guess you're right. That's one way of looking at it. You want to come out the living room? No, I think I want to stay here a while longer. It still hurts. Alright. I squeeze her hand and head back to a door. I'll be out here for a while then. He nods and shuts the lamp off again. I shut the door and sit back on the couch. Performance piece? I never would have thought of that. Man, that really is something else. Inky! Hey, Vinny. I wave at Vinny and Damien, the two brothers entering the living room from behind me. I guess their room is back there. Man, I have great time. Do I have great timing or what? I take a moment to consider what he means when Vinny plants himself right in front of the television and begins pulling something from the cabinet underneath. Oh? You mean it's game time then? Yeah, man, it's game time. Damien takes a spot right next to his brother and helps him in setting up the large squat block of a console. Man, that thing looks pretty old and huge. Okay, we're all set. The controller is tossed into my lap and I marvel at just how large it is. Thanks, Damien. But I'm not much of a gamer. In fact, I've never actually played anything more than some Flash games online. Nah, it's cool. We could play something simple till you get used to it, or... I don't want to be a bother, Damien. I'll be fine just watching for now. That's weird, Inky. You're weird. Bro, chill. Give Inko some time. He'll be playing once he sees how awesome it is. The young boy nods and focuses back on the screen. The screen flashes to a menu screen of some kind. Reclining deeper into the couch, I allow my mind to drift. I don't know how long my brain was off, but only that it came back when I heard the telltale noise of a door hinge opening. Looking in the direction of the noise, I see Olivia on her knees, casually shuffling along the floor to the couch. Aww. Hey, Olivia. The game pauses when I say that, and the two brothers also wave at her. She actually gets out of her room? What? Okay. Hey guys, dinner ready yet? Oh, sorry. Hey guys, dinner ready yet? Almost, little Ace. Randy's shout came from the kitchen. When did he get there? Man, I must have spaced out for a while. A quick check on my phone says I'd been in deep thought for at least an hour. Ooh, okay, the fish is ready, you guys. Fish? But I didn't hear any cooking. I don't smell anything. You kids coming? Just a sec. Olivia and Vinny follow over after Randy's voice without a word, while Damien quickly pauses his game and sets the controllers aside before motioning me to join them. Push myself up and trudge towards the kitchen. Already a better ending sequence. Yeah, that's what I mean. It might not end perfectly, but still. Inside, the Payne family is hurrying to sit at the dining room table when Olivia is struggling to help herself up onto a chair. But a hand from Damien pulls her up. On the dining room table sits a silver tray covered in raw fish, wasabi, bottles of soy sauce, and slices of ginger. Ever have sashimi and co? I'm actually very familiar with it. I'm surprised at my sudden turn of luck. Many times, actually. My family orders stuff like this on the weekends a lot. Hey, that's great to hear. Well, don't just stand there. Feel free to join us. I eagerly take a seat, starting to feel slightly rejuvenated. Nice. Everyone begins to pass out plates to one another, and we all pluck pieces of salmon from the tray and place them onto our plates. 5 minutes in, and everybody is enjoying the fish. I can't help but notice everybody else is eating properly, though. They soak their fish in soy sauce, and the ginger seems to be eaten at random rather than used as a palate cleanser. To just wantonly eat this delicious meal like that. I raise my voice to get the attention of everybody at the table. You do not. Why? You know you're supposed to be using the wasabi and soy sauce at the same time, on the same piece of fish, right? On opposite sides, like this. I offer a demonstration. No kidding. Good to know. And the ginger slices are supposed to be eaten between pieces as a way of cleansing your palate and aiding digestion. Come on, who has the time? Who has the time? Plus, I like the taste. If you're going to eat traditional food, you should eat it the right way. Damien smirks at me, and I can tell neither he nor Vinny has bothered to listen to what I have to say. Nerd emoji alert, yeah. At least Randy and Sophia. You can know when... Oh gosh, there we go, hang on. You know when Inko opens his fat, flabby mouth and puts his finger up that he is about to, you know, you can pull out the nerd emoji. Oh my lord, what you playing, Zuza? Hey Chase, we're trying to get a second ending on this lovely game that we've been playing. Like, it's been a really charming experience. Except tonight. Tonight it has been fucking miserable. Because we got the worst possible ending we could have asked for, and we had no idea we were steamrolling into it. Like, as far as bad endings go in video games, this was fucked. Imagine every worst possible scenario, it happened. Like, everything. I don't think that's an exaggeration. Literally, every single worst case scenario happened. It was, oh my god, it was bad. I think there was only one good thing, but even then that was tainted, you know? At least Randy and Sophia have at least tried out the technique, albeit sloppily. Date sim, no, it's much more, it's a visual novel, in the sense that you don't have a lot of influence in what the game's outcomes are, you know? Because it's not a series of events that might get you a date. You don't go on dates. None of that happens. So, you know. And Olivia is looking at me with a bit of a pout on her face. What's wrong? We're not at a restaurant, Inko. Let them eat however they want. But the correct way ensures a balanced flavor. Maybe, but there's no accounting for taste, you know? Technique is the most important part of food like this. In some cases, it's even deadly if you don't follow careful instructions. Ever heard of fungu sashimi? It's more... it's made from pufferfish. If you don't prepare it right, it can be deadly. Good thing we're not eating pufferfish then. Yeah, but it's the idea behind it. You're welcome to eat it however you want. Just let us enjoy the food, okay? Fine. Livy gives me an earnest smile before returning to her fish. It's a little disappointing to hear, especially since they don't get to eat this kind of food very often. Yeah, alright. Alright. After dinner, Olivia and the Payne brothers and I are all back in the living room. On the TV screen, two large robot-looking figures fight one another with automatic weapons. No one bothered to keep track of time. We were all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us, which is how I missed my last chance home. Mrs. Payne didn't look too upset, though. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again. Excuse me. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I stay, and it's not like I could realistically walk home. So, hey yo, the pizza's here. Alright, so once again, I'm staying over and currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia, and we're both bundled up to starve off the chilly winter night. The soft growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So how are you feeling? I really enjoy spending time with everyone like this. Thank you for being here, Inko. I feel a lot better knowing you're with me. Nice! Yeah, I agree. Same here. Her palm wraps around my left hand and I give her a reassuring smile. In all honesty, I should probably go to bed now. Don't want to be tired and sad, you know? Yeah, I get it. Well, you could always join me in my room. I couldn't. Randy would kill me. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You want to help me up? Oh yeah, sure. With some careful movements and support of her tail, I help Olivia shuffle herself towards her room. I narrowly avoid stubbing my toe again as I set her down on the bed and she quickly wraps herself in blankets. See you in the morning, Inko. You too. I quickly make my exit and close the door behind me, eager to hide the growing blush on my face. At this rate, I don't think I'll ever get used to this whole romance thing. Okay, alright. But do you realize how invested I am in this? Dude, this is so much better than ending one. For sure, for real, for real. Either way, I head back to the living room and fall on the couch, getting ready to pass out. All in all, today was pretty good. Mornings in the Pain residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it's because it's Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. But you better have a good review and leave a good review on Steam. I might do so. Yeah. Inky! Oh god, Vinny. It's the second time in a row. I sputter up and say, right, so we have to, right, let's recall all of the shit that happened in the first ending, right? Vinny got sick. They threatened to kick Olivia out. She was in a depressive mood the entire time, as well. She shouted at Vinny, and, like, just exploded. Damien shouted at Olivia. Like, everything just got fucky from there, to such an extent that Liz and Damien went somewhere else. Her dress got ruined. We had to buy her a new one. Like, Ingo Major Narcissist. Yeah, that's another one. Like, fucking hell. As I say, the only redeeming quality was that, like, dress shot moment, but even that was tainted by the fact that she felt naked and uncomfortable, which is just awful. She wouldn't talk to us properly as a result of any of that. Everything felt really stupidly awkward. Although I do like the fact we danced with Mia. That was really fucking cool, you know? Until you can suck it. Oh god, yeah! That fucking... Oh my god, that statement. Oh my god, don't even. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Morning, Vinny. I check out my phone, says it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. The TV flickers to life and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into a protective glass of ice rink. Ah. Is Olivia up yet? Damon shrugs. Probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best to just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo-bed. There is the recliner just next to us, but I'm not going to defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess. Mind if I get a bowl of cereal? Help yourself, amigo. At least I can check out any updates. Oh, we also fell out with Damien as a friend as he punched us in the face. And we crippled our cripple even further. Forcefully. As we harassed her. And even then we still didn't accept blame. Yeah, so, yeah, fuck ending 1. And he lost his camera. Yeah, well, I guess so. Oh yeah, the picture taking, Jesus. I head into the kitchen to make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. As always, it's top-of-line content. It's simply great how much can be done now that social networks are really giving a voice to the people. Consider sharing it with the others. I don't want to ruin their fun. Afterwards, I rejoined Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on TV. There he hit the puck. Yeah, okay, yeah. And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team and was transferred to this one. He's great. He's not that great. You just like him because he gets into the most fights. Yes. You sure like the sport. Heck yeah, the games are just my kind of thing. That guy that's right up now is as cool. He is also cool. He's... Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that's a load of bull. Why didn't McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks. Vinny, language. Sorry. Vinny, tell him about your collection. Alright. Mr. Vera shattered Damien's elbow. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. A lot of people don't like the Ryan Free one itself. It's been polarizing, but I personally love it. Ah. Where was it? As much as I hate E1, I like how the switch flipped for Inko. The writing was good. I don't... Okay, I don't hate it. I just think leading into it was horrendously handled. That's all. I just think it was really inorganic because it felt really sudden. But that's only because we didn't understand the game's nuances in terms of, you know, that we were going into a bad ending. It's hard to explain, but, like, it wasn't... Yeah, I know. I don't know if Jat got to hear that, though, because of the ad. We'll see. Oh, got the bobbleheads. Yeah. Do you actually like the sport or just the constant brawling? Is there really much of a difference? Yeah. Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up. You up? Not if it's always this chaotic. Relax, there's protective gear you can use. That's not the point. It is late. Young boy dumps an armful of beaten up plastic figures onto my lap. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Vinny grins as he takes each of the wobbly-headed figures and gives me a brief explanation as to who they are. Yeah. Hear the nearby door creak open. Out crawls a tired Gator, rubbing her sleep from her eyes. She helps herself up onto the couch. Morning, sleepyhead. Welcome back to the land of living. Morning, Livia. Livia's eyes still closed, mumbles out what sounds like a good morning. Sleep well? Kinda. Couldn't fall asleep until 2 in the morning. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory at the... Oh, Damien Poggers! As the home team gets the final score. Everything is a very slow burn villain arc, if you catch my drift. I know what you mean. It took us a while to realize that Inko was just, like, full narcissist. But the thing is, I kind of wish we were building up to that. Like, I think that... God, I really need to give my voice a rest. Sorry, guys. Just a minute. I think that's the point, is... If we did every dialogue option in the game that built up, boosted Inko's ego, I think it would organically and, like, naturally flow into this kind of egotistical ending, and the writing would have been perfect for it. Like, we don't have control anymore, he's just gone full narcissist. But it kind of came out of nowhere, considering we've done everything up until this point based off of what we believe was the right decision. If it's just me, but I could see the narcissism building throughout. He was always a bit egotistical, but it was never like that, right? But this is the point I'm making, is that I just think it could have been, if it built up to it a bit more and then went into it, then it would have made more sense. But, you know, fair criticism. Even people who are obsessed with the game have similar comments. That's all I'm saying, is like, I love it. I think it's a good ending. It's fucking horrible. I hate that it was our ending. I think that's my issue. I don't feel like everything we've done, that we deserved an ending like that. That's what I mean. Like, it just sort of... It was really a left hook. It just kind of came out of nowhere and shattered everything lovely and precious about this game up until a point, right? And I think I might review the game. I might make a video review kind of explaining my thoughts on it. But yeah, I would have liked it to be a bit more of a linear route that made sense for that to be the ending, you know? But yeah, I want to actually wrap this up. We have yet to do so much. What a slap shot. I heard the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again? Sophia settles herself into the recliner, opening up her laptop. The school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Oh yeah, we read... Sorry, guys. Yeah, we read the newsletter out to Mia last. Alright, first basketball this game this Friday against the Tailspikes. Yeah. Damien, I got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Seniorists won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond's High School's winter formal. Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this, just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the... Yeah. Yeah, we read that one. Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at the... Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop and with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. Oh yeah, of course. He has karate lessons, but he couldn't go before because he was sick trying to do something for Olivia. Man, that's so sad, man. It's called a gi, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps me clear my airway quicker at least. Oh, that's so cute. Well then. Damien switches on switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position on the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur on the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. So you two are going together and smooching, right? A powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into mulch. Oh my god, Damien, you can't just start a conversation like that. Livia's hand relents and leaves my palm feeling tender. Relax, I'm joking. Sorta. Your arm's around her shoulder and all. When did that get there? I go to remove it, but Olivia holds on tight. Ah, see, it's already so much better. Yeah, well, you plan on going to the winter formal with Liz? God, this is ending too. I look forward to 3 and 4 now. Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? That was a fast answer. He shrugs. The formal, I don't. Well, I mean, I'm still stuck at home, you know? Crap, yeah, you know when you'll get your replacement chair? Could be a week, could be longer. The mail system around here is annoying. Jeez. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school. Aw, thanks. Still, that's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal, and that's definitely a good idea. Actually, I turn to Olivia and give her my undivided attention. Yes? Well, I was thinking... Right, so this is... Okay, so this is an ending where basically Olivia... we do everything Olivia wants to do, right? Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Kind of. I was thinking. You and me and all. My head tilts in confusion. Yes? A frustrated growl emanates from her clenched jaw. You, me, somewhere together. What? As her annoyance grows visibly on her face, I can't help but shy away. I fear she's going to snap. Whoa! My back hits the rug on the floor roughly as Olivia hovers over me on her hands and knees. Okay, so she's pinned us to the floor. Olivia? You, me, together, go somewhere. Yes, mommy. Wait, does she mean like a date? Yes! Oh. I've never been on a date. And I only know what I've seen in movies and shows and stuff. Well, we are a couple now, and so this would be a regular thing. Right? Sure, yeah, a date sounds good. Tail waves happily behind her, and her annoyed face finally melts away into smug satisfaction. Right. Okay. Right. I think this is kind of going to be slightly... It's going to be slightly similar to the last ending, but it's going to be very Olivia-focused in that she's going to be very much the one in control, and Inko's not going to be all right with it, right? I think that's the outcome here. So, where do you want to go then? Ooh, I've got some ideas. Okay. And you'll definitely love them. Of course. And I promise it won't be anything crazy expensive. I don't mind Olivia. Great. Yeah, all of these choices up until now have been very Olivia focused. And I think that's the thing. Yeah, it's basically about like, yeah, okay, I get it. I get it now. The points that score for Olivia are because it's about Olivia making a choice, her coming out of her own shell. The other ones are for Inko making a choice, him coming out of his shell. And the ones that award no points basically score no value. It's like when we stood up to Mia, that rewarded no one, right? It didn't reward Olivia, it didn't reward Inko. Like, that was a fuck up, right? She lowers herself onto me, wrapping her arms around me in a powerful hug that threatens my lungs and spine. I do my best to return the hug, but at best it comes as me kind of petting her back with both hands. It seems to be enough, though, as I feel the rumbling purr she emits. That's so cute. Ahem. Shut up, we're having a moment, Damien. Yeah, a moment in the living room. Didn't you two have it on your actual date? No, I'm making up for lost time. What? Nothing. You shut up too. Okay. Okay, I like this. No, I like this. I like this a lot. I'm too busy enjoying the feeling of her purring atop me anyway. Oh, that's... The rest of our day was spent in that living room crowded around the old TV. At first, Olivia kept playing a few games, but after a while she swapped it over to a comedy channel on cable. La 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 la. When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. It felt bad when I left Damien's place at night. Or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Paynes if I could have spent the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't want to abuse their hospitality after all. See, Olivia just sent me a new doodle. It was nice having you over. Despite the coldness in the house, Olivia's message brings some warmth to my heart. I'm invested and happy again. Yeah, I had fun. Hopefully I can come over again soon. Still figuring out where we can go for our day. Take your time, we have at least a week. Oh, I just noticed her icon is the thing on her shirt. Okay. Keep my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. Occasionally I search... yeah, alright. Lose track of how much time we spent instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. Shoot, I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. The next few days went by without much fanfare. By the time I knew it, the weekend had already passed, and I was back to my usual weekday routine. Go to school, do the work, hang out with Olivia, and then head back home. As much as I felt compelled to check in on her after school, I didn't want to become intrusive. Besides, Olivia and I still talked over text online anyway, and she said she was getting by just fine. Amazing, amazing. God, this is so much better than that first ending. And who was I to say no? Oh my god, wait, whoa, hang on, whoa, hang on, what is this? Once Friday finally comes around again, though, I find myself lounging on the Payne's couch with Olivia. Initially, she had called me over to show off her new wheelchair, and who was I to say no? Look at her! Ah! Watching her do donuts in the living room till she was exhausted was certainly entertaining, and a good demonstration of how nice her new chair was. But now it sat abandoned in the middle of the room while Olivia sprawled across the rest of the couch with her head laid across my lap. My hand comes across her back, eliciting more of those sweet gator purrs of hers. Ah! But the relaxing mood ends when the purrs stop and she speaks up. I've been thinking of our date, Inko. Oh? Do tell. The annual Volkhold or a modernist, expressionist art showcase. Jesus Christ. I've only been there a few times with Idacon on school trips. I figured we could check it out. Modernist, expressionist. Can't even envision what that style would be like. Huh, it certainly does sound experimental. I know, I can't wait to see what kind of new ways people have to express their ideas. I'd love to see if I could meld it into my own work. The thirst for artistic knowledge is certainly commendable. Yeah, sure, that sounds like fun. Perfect. Trust me, Inko. It'll be a great experience for the both of us. I'm excited to see it. For the rest of the afternoon, Olivia shows off more of her video game collection. She even convinces me to play a few rounds of one of her favorite party games. I still suck pretty bad at all of this, but it was fun. Saturday morning, the big day is here. That's enemy restless text after midnight. Man, she's cute. It's only about 10 in the morning. I'm left sorting through a dozen or so reminder texts from Olivia, like she's afraid I'll forget. I realize too late that I don't have much time to get ready, so I skip breakfast, get dressed, and head out the door. Apparently Olivia studied the metro schedule, so she'll be in the same cabin that comes to pick me up. It's a pretty nice day out, especially for a trip to the city. Despite the sun shining and blue skies, the air is brisk enough for a light jacket. Hopefully the showcase is heated well. Before long, the metro comes sliding into the station and reaches a halt. Hey, babe. Ingo, over here. Olivia waves me over after we spot each other. Hey, Olivia. Ingo, did you get my text? Yes, all 50 of them. You already know which stop we're getting off at. I have it memorized. I scouted out the whole place online. It's not far from South Fall Caldera, South Fall Caldera Central. Heck yeah. Anything in particular you're looking forward to seeing? Yeah. It said this place has a whole section dedicated to expressionism. Uh-huh. You don't know what that means, do you? Nope, I just click pretty pictures with my magic expensive talent box. Alright. I'll tell you the absolute basics. The art genres for dummy, goofy, silly, little silly billies. God, that's your worst one yet. Hush. Olivia smiles to herself, gathering her thoughts. Modernism tends to be more abstract, so you're going to see a lot of attempts at high concept stuff. Some of it is going to be to completely miss the mark, so don't think too hard about the meaning. If you don't get the gist of it in less than a minute, chances are it's just pretentious. Right, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so expressionism is an art form. As an art form, is it focused on evoking specific emotions or feelings in the viewer, and as a predominantly post-war style, it really strives to capture the visual elements of disassociation, fear, and even death. Yes, I remember it's being pulled off the hand by the train. Alright, we're close. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you for going with me. Yeah, no problem. Come on, we got all day, and I'm not wasting a second of it. Olivia drags me out of the metro down the custom-paved walkway. Yeah, this is what I mean. It's very much Inko not doing anything and Olivia doing everything. Which is fine. It's a better turn of events, you know? Oh, this art talk is bringing me so many memories from when I used to draw and paint. Yeah, same. Very city-like, describing the city, blah, blah, blah. Inko. We're almost here, look. Excuse me. Olivia jabs her finger at a building ahead of us on the walkway. Surrounded by a wide open field stands a vaguely modernist-looking building. A modest-looking building. Yeah, no, modernist. The structure and overall design, blah, blah, blah. And the door doesn't budge. Huh. Olivia impatiently tries pulling the door open again, trying to jerk it open. It clunks uselessly. What the fuck? Olivia, the sign. It opens at 10. My phone says it's only 9:30. But she's interrupted by a low rumbling noise and a dusting of red blooms on her cheeks. Olivia? Did you just wake up and rush to the metro without breakfast? Yeah. Well, I can't blame you. I was excited and forgot to eat as well. Sorry. Don't be sorry. Local cafe just across the street. I gesture at it. Come on, let's get out of the cold. Okay. The stream is almost 5 hours. Never intended to be. But, like, yeah. I would normally stream to these hours, by the way. Like, I'd rather stream, like, late and then into the night. Because, as I say, I get to, I don't like using this as a phrase, but I mean, it is technically the truth. Capitalize on American viewing times. Because, I mean, that's where a lot of, that's the investment. It's strategic as such, but it's just a better time to stream anyway. Because most people are available at night. Like, everyone at night is just winding down and doing whatever. So, like, I get you lovely guys, I get my British viewers, and I can get some new viewers where it's a more reasonable hour for them. You know what I mean? Survive and views, of course. Yeah, both. Yeah. Olivia was doing a great job of ignoring the chills, but she gave a deep sigh of relief once we entered the warm cafe. We order breakfast with hot chocolate and take a seat near the window. Olivia takes her first warm sip and melts into her chair. For a while, we just rest quietly. She looks back to the gallery building. This is such a different ending, man. Like, this is crazy. We also have to remember that the date fucked up as well when we arranged that. And it felt cold, man. One other reason I wanted to go here. I need to give a speech at the formal for Idacon, something that'd make him proud. Something that'd do him justice. Oh. I heard some of his earlier work ended up here. I wanted to see it. That's a very thoughtful idea, Olivia. You really think it's that here? It better be. It better be. Olivia blows into her hot chocolate, and then takes a deep, careful sip. With the early morning... Well, it does say hot chocolate, it's not hot cocoa. Is there a difference? User X Olivia artwork when? Post-ending 4. Let's put it that way. Let's build up to it, you know? With the early morning lighting in the building in the back, it sets a delicately somber mood. A young lady taking a moment to herself from the elements outside. No, not letting this chance escape me. Hey, stay still a second. Oh yeah, Do that again. I want to save this. Ah, the red creeps back across her cheeks. The coloring only enhances the potential shot before me. Dude, fuck yeah! This ending's so much better! Ah! God, how shit is the first one? Holy moly! Lift my camera and carefully back away from Olivia, surveying the shot from all angles. This allows us to appreciate this, now, you know? Will you hurry up? Shh. Just go back to the hot cocoa, Olivia. It's weird, Enko, you're being weird. Though she said that, Olivia does return to savoring the warm drink slowly. It's as far as her it's as her lips finally touch against the cup that the shot is perfect. My camera clips in rapid succession, capturing the entire moment of her delicate sip. Even her soft sigh after and the scarlet on her cheeks growing more and more and... Inko? Sorry, Liv. Got the shot. Returning to the table, I turn the display her way so she can see the best of the 15 shots. Ha! Her face practically explodes with embarrassment as she draws her hoodie up to hide it. You look great, Olivia. Shut it. It's sweet, but bitter. Okay, don't tell me, I hope that bitter... Right, I'm going to ignore that bitter comment. Assuming you weren't referring to this ending, unless you're meaning it's bitter because of the first ending. Alright? Don't confirm or deny, please. Do you really think so? Absolutely. You're more photogenic than you think, Olivia. With an annoyed huff, she pulls her hoodie back. Chat, don't say that. That's not appropriate. You suck at compliments, Inko. Even if she said that, her smile speaks even louder. Olivia looks back out again. Is that... Oh yes, people are going in. Come on, let's go. I nod and put my things away. Olivia's already out the door while I throw her trash out. Although for real this time, art gallery, here we come. Nice. The door swings wide open this time, granting us access to the treasures within. Upon entering the hall, it feels as though we're transported into a new world. One I've experienced before, the Novu Riche world. My footsteps and the quiet creaking of Olivia's wheelchair echo through the halls. There's already a few others, some older folks and college students. We're definitely the youngest people here. Olivia waves me to come close and speaks in a quiet voice. Alright, they got sculptures over that way, and those are cool, but what I'm looking for is the regular painting halls. It should be... Looks around a bit and jams a finger down a corridor. Oh, that way! Got it. Wheel her down the direction she picked it into a large room. It's definitely what she was looking for. Paintings adorn the walls, evenly spaced apart and displayed with all the relevant information. If Idacon's work is anywhere, it'll definitely be here. We start searching, and man, this building is beautiful. I end up taking lots of shots. Olivia was a bit nervous and made it clear that if I use the flash even once, she'd nibble my arm off. I'm taking shots of Olivia looking around. The building itself, the occasional sculpture or painting I find neat. This is really fun. We definitely got to make this a reoccurring thing. Hooray! At some points, Olivia stops and talks with one of the other visitors. She's actually hitting it off pretty good, introducing herself. She even gets to make a couple connections to local artists. A few even give her a business card. What? Okay. Didn't know artists use those. And the art itself? Some of the paintings are beautiful landscapes. Some more abstract. Might be that modernism thing Olivia bum rushed me with on the way here. Maybe I'll just quickly do a little Oh, no. We're locked into the route anyway. We don't need that in the bottom and the top right. Overly pretentious, just warped ugly figures or meaningless arrangements of colors. Yeah. Ugh, I can do better than this. Olivia stares a bit at some of them. Don't know what for. As far as I know, a lot of this stuff is just used in money laundering. We search on and on, but none of the paintings we see are by Idacon. Even after an hour, even after splitting up to check some of the smaller rooms, we find nothing. Eventually, we take a break in the main hall. Even the benches here are sleek. So far, all the modern art stuff have been, to be honest, they felt like absolute absurd jokes. Between very questionably shaped statues to just objects glued onto hanging canvases, it's all just bizarre to me. So, no luck? Nope. We got the golden toilet ending! Woohoo! We watch a small group bickering before a stone relief of a toilet. A very nice toilet, but still. Oh, did you not know about the golden toilet collectible? The golden poop and farting, yeah. Spinning gold toilet gif, yeah. My foot jostles Olivia's empty chair before us, which we've used as a makeshift table for all our stuff. Say, Inko. There's a glint of mischief in her silver eyes. She motions me close and whispers her idea into my ear. I feel my own mischievous grin start to form. With a nod of agreement, my hands reach for the handlebars of Olivia's chair. Oh no. 10 minutes later. Must be a statement against modern industrial pharmaceutical companies. Oh, they put their chair as one of the art things, have they? No. Clearly a display of the isolation of the average artist today. Our makeshift hand puppets drop as we laugh, watching as a pair of suit-wearing 30-somethings debate over my camera, sat in Olivia's wheelchair on the other end of the room. We're sat together. Oh, is it something like that? I don't know. We're sat together, leaning heavily on each other as we eagerly keep an eye on our own little artistic display. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. Fuck yeah. On one end of the hall, us. Just a normal, unassuming couple taking a breather and enjoying each other's company. On the other end, in the front of a blank section of wall, a lone wheelchair sits with a camera carefully placed in its seat. It was Olivia's idea. She's a genius. Every few minutes, a patron will come waltzing down the hall and pause to stare at it, like it's the most profound thing they've ever seen. Even some journalists looking guy took a knee to get a picture of it. It took all we had not to burst into laughter. It worked on everyone that passed by, without fail, every time. Eventually, the flow of people slows down, and I feel Olivia squeeze my hand. You okay? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Sorry we haven't found what you were looking for yet. It's fine, I'm still seeing a lot of neat stuff. It does kind of suck it's probably not here, though. Yeah, I hear ya. You got some new buddies, I saw. Yeah, we're not the only artists here right now. One of them was here to check her work since it was recently displayed. Wow. There's a lot of great stuff here. Nice, I'm glad. I really like the... Whoa. Hi. How you doing? Oh, what have we here? It's an older woman who called out to us, approaching with a serpentine look in her eye. From her eloquent sequin dress to her bright, Hello. Also, poop and fart is not now part of my vocab, thanks. Yeah. Important figure here. Wait, ma'am, would you be... Olivia's excited words are cut off by the well-dressed woman now standing right before us and sporting a simple smile. Yes, Elena Scarborough. I own and operate this gallery. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Scarborough. The rehearsed words come out so easily, all those garden parties I'd attended having helped me learn the proper etiquette. I'm incognito, and she's Olivia Halford. You two feel awfully long. Are you two on a date? Yes, ma'am. Olivia blusters a bit at how confidently I say it. Why here of all places? What piqued your curiosity, if I may ask? I'm working towards becoming a photographer myself, and today was all Olivia's idea. I can see that DSLR you have certainly brings back some memories. Olivia straightens her posture with confidence. I'm an aspiring artist, Miss Scarborough. Please, Elena is just fine. Right, Elena. I wanted to learn more about the current art world. And there's a particular art piece I'd like to see here. Elena nods. Is there anything here by a Trent Idekin? Idekin? That's definitely a unique name. One I haven't heard in a long time, and one I couldn't possibly forget. You mean... Yes, I'm certain we have some work from him still around. Would you like me to lead the way? Yes, please. I believe it's a bit far on the other end of the facility. I can see how it'd be easy to miss. It's a bit hidden away in one of the smaller rooms. Come. She stops mid-turn. Huh? I don't remember that being installed. Interesting. Hey. Oh, well, aren't you two rambunctious? Well played. Nice. Nice. I love that. I love that. That's so good. Sorry, Elena. Don't be sorry. Being little rascals is what a lot of art is all about. That's cute. Come, it's this way. Start pushing Olivia, following the gallery owner. Olivia motions me to come closer and whispers in my ear. I like her. She's fun, yeah. Elena rounds the corner and clears her throat again. So, Olivia. Yes, ma'am? You say you're looking to be a better artist. Do you mean professionally? Yes, actually. Oh, man. That's wonderful. I'd love to see your work sometime. If it's good enough, we can even feature it here someday. Really? Oh, yes. This place is great. A great way for our local artists to be supported. Why's that? The building my business is a non-profit, yes? But artists can choose to display their work for commercial purposes. A substantial amount here is for sale, and all the money goes to the artists. A substantial amount? Maybe Olivia would appreciate some memorabilia from today. Wow, that's amazing. I'm definitely interested. Great. I didn't even know there was a place like this. Do you know of the other advantages that could work for you then? Advantages? No, I don't. Gallery owner takes out a small tablet, tapping lightly on the display until she presents a digital flyer to Olivia. Yes, there are several organizations that support disabled artists, from simple connections up to running their own exclusive events. If you want, I could pass your name around to some of the busybodies that tend to show up to poach up and up-and-coming artists. Can't help but cock an eyebrow at her tone or how she used the word poach. Olivia must have thought seemingly as she shook her head. No, thank you. I need to be an artist that's good enough on my own. And I need to be an artist that Idekin would be proud of, without any crutches. I'd be a terrible student if I did. Oh, you knew Idekin? I should have figured. How is he doing these days? Idekin's passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. My condolences. Was he important to you? Olivia was his student. I understand. I only knew him decades ago. His work was superb. But I didn't know he had an apprentice. Oh, are you his apprentice? Oh, hello. Miss Elena, a moment, please. Abraham, I'm clearly in the middle of... What is it? The shipment is here. They need you to sign right away. Oh, of all the timing, I'm so sorry, you two. This will only take a moment. Yes, Elena. He points down into the room next to us. It's right in there. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be right back, I promise. You good? Yeah, let's go see it. Now we enter the small display room. The lights are kept intentionally dimmer in this room to create a calmer atmosphere. All along the walls are more paintings, and there's a lone bench in the center of the room. One is Ideken's. Maybe there's more than one. Whoa. Goodness me, those are freaky. Jesus. Oh, here it is. I caught up to her. The name on the painting is unmistakable. Brent Ideken, age 19. Alma Mater, St. Hammond High School. And then the painting itself. An elaborate depiction of a dino twisted and warped stylistically. I can't tell if it's mocking or what. And it's part of a set. There's half a dozen of its type on the walls here. Huh. It's the real thing, wow. They're amazing. But what is it? Didn't I tell you on the way over? Ideken's early work was expressionist portraits. He made these when he was just a year older than I am now. Some of these are historical figures. Some are just people he knew personally. A few are just everyman. They're made in a very special way. These portraits show the person distorted in unique ways based on that person's life and Ideken's opinions on them. Huh. Are they? In praise of the people depicted or critical? People would get into arguments over that. If they were satirical caricatures with a little too much effort put into them. Or if these were in praise, showing people's lives as truly a part of them through the brilliant brushwork. But he never said. I wonder why. If you ask me, I think it's both. It's not about how good or bad he wanted to depict people. It's a brutal sincerity and an urge to embrace your flaws and strengths together. People either disregard one or the other in their interpretations. It's like he recreated the proverbial half glass of water. Amazing, right? I think. Honestly, to me, it just looks like some sort of ugly distortions of characters painted in a very skilled way. I like your interpretation. Really deep. Thanks. In all honesty, I don't understand what the purpose of these paintings are. Swirling some colors, yeah, okay. Whatever your internal dialogue is, who cares? Hey, Olivia. Excuse me, sorry. Hey, Olivia. Why did you reject Elena's offer earlier? I said already I want to be a good enough artist without that stuff. If I'm Ideken's legacy, I need to live up to his accomplishments. Ideken didn't need any benefits to get where he is, so I shouldn't either. Are you sure? Olivia cocks an eyebrow. It's just a kickstart to your career. It's a safety net. It's a guarantee that later you can live up to his skill. It's a better chance to even surpass his acclaim. But it's not what I want. Ideken passed on what he knew to me. It's not right to take the easy way up. Besides, I don't want to be shoehorned into some niche category simply because I was born into it. And what of your own legacy eventually? What happens if you can't find another big break like that? You wouldn't be able to pass on what he taught you to somebody else. Isn't that scary? It's terrifying. The word shook as she said that. You make a good point, but... Olivia's eyes look at Ideken's name on the wall, which seems to fill her with courage. For now, I just think about it. Alright? That's so much more wholesome. Loud clicking of heels causes Olivia and I to look toward the entrance of the room. Did you two find it? Oh, excellent! Yes, Elena, we found it. Ah, I just love this set. Who doesn't love a good bit of critical analysis? Did you get what you wanted? Yes, I think I did. I needed to see the real thing. Thanks, Elena. Of course. I'm glad to help. Is there anything else you needed? Actually, Elena. Is this set for sale? The set here? Now to think about it, it was. Although the piece was pretty high, I think he only wanted the money if it were really substantial. If you two know him, I could lower it for you to be something more reasonable. I think you would want that. I think it would be nice to get at least one for Olivia. Inko!
Huh? She tugs at my sleeve. No, please don't. They're right where they need to be. Oh, that's that's good, yeah. But you just said everyone else doesn't get it. Even so, I wanted to stay here where everyone can see it. I could never keep it to myself, like it's some kind of personal keepsake. Please, Inko, don't. Okay, okay. Sorry, just thought you'd appreciate it. Thanks for thinking of me, but no. That's sweet, though. Like, that is sweet. It's like, it was a sweet gesture from Inko's perspective. Like, it was really nice, like, and I'll buy one for you. And Olivia's like, no, you know, better here, but thank you. You know? Okay. I take Olivia's hands, tense claws slowly receding. How much longer will these stay up? Oh, indefinitely, probably. People do really like the work. They just can't afford it. I suppose if someone does buy it now, his next of kin would get the money. I should contact them to make sure that that sort of thing is arranged, just in case. Sorry for getting emotional right there. No, not at all. I think that mindset is very noble of you. Well, I have other things to attend to, if you'll excuse me. Thank you for your visit. Please let me know if there's anything else you need. As the owner starts walking away, Olivia squeezes my hand. Within her silver eyes, I can see Olivia's thoughts at war with one another. Elena? She stops and turns again. Yes? You asked before if I was Idacon's apprentice? Oh, yes, and that, and then I got cut off, my bad. Are you? I am. Elena gives a warm smile. Then I expect big things from you. Ah! While Olivia said I shouldn't buy Idacon's pieces, I could still give something to Olivia. Taking up my camera, I adjust the ISO and f-stop so I won't need to use my flash within the room. Inko? This'll just take a moment. It's a simple matter, the paintings being the sole subject of the photos I take, I don't even have to manually focus on them. My camera clicks near silently as I pace the room, capturing the perfect duplicate of each of our teachers' works. When we finish here, I'll be sure to print and frame them for Olivia. But for now, I should focus on our date. I stroll back to Olivia and hand her my camera so that she can inspect the shots herself. She smiles and as she looks over them. Smiles as she looks over them and I take a hold of her chair. Say, wanna go snag some of the little sandwiches they had at the front? Sure, you drive. With a nod, we exit the room and start heading back to the main hall of the gallery. Inko. Olivia's head tilts back so she can look me in the eye. Sorry if this wasn't the ideal day. What? No, I'm enjoying it, Olivia. You sure? Absolutely. In fact, I want to see more galleries like this. Just the two of us critiquing fascinating new pieces, giving our honest thoughts. Snapping photos are the best ones. I could definitely picture us going on more dates like this. However, there's also another day I have in mind. Olivia? Yeah? About the winter formal. Yeah? Ah, nice. Do you still want to go with me? I nearly stumble over her now wagging tail. Ah, of course! We are going together! Yes, I know, but I mean... Yes, Inko, I want to go with you. Riga would send a wave of easiness. Yeah! Through my mind and body, relieving tension that I hadn't even noticed. So it's a date? It's a date. Ah! Alright. And I have to be honest, folks. It's midnight. I didn't expect this ending to go on so long. I gotta be honest. I didn't expect this ending to go on so long. So I didn't necessarily plan to end it here. I don't really want to, but I need to. It is getting late. It'll be a full stream for the rest of it. Exactly. With any luck. I mean, I don't know. I finish work a little earlier tomorrow, so I can come back and stream. There might be 2 streams tomorrow of it. I might get the rest of this ending done and a bit of the next one, and then after some dinner, I might be able to finish the final ones.
We'll have to see. I don't know how long it will take me, that's all. And I don't have the freedom tomorrow because parents are back, meaning I will have to clock off by 10 o'clock latest. So, it's kind of longest. Yeah, I've noticed. I do want to get it done soon, though. Like, I'm at a point now where I want to finish the game. Like, I've had a lot of fun with it, and I've loved every second of it. But it is time to kind of wrap it up. So, I will make an effort to do that tomorrow. I can't guarantee a time start. I'm going to assume around 4 p.m. roughly is when I could probably get on it, or half 3. Something of the like, I don't know. I'm not on for long tomorrow, so... but yeah, I'm honestly having an absolute blast with this game. I'm loving every second of it. Like, I didn't like the last ending. That was the only thing. I'm so glad we've managed to, like, find a nice, not middle ground, that's not what I'm trying to say, but you know what I mean. Like, that we managed it, that we started this ending, and it's feeling a lot more like the game again. Oh my god, I could raid Leechy, I just saw that. That's funny. I'm not doing that. Do I raid? I feel like I should raid. I don't know if there's anyone I can really raid, though. There is. Yami Mash is doing a 24-hour stream. Ooh, Waker's playing Buckshot Roulette. Waker's a lovely, lovely lass. You're an artist, and Buckshot Roulette's a fun game. Oh, she's actually drawing. She's not playing Buckshot Roulette. You guys fancy going to an art stream? I mean, actually, it works out, because we were just doing something about an art gallery. I never get to do a lot surrounding Waker. You know, I don't interact with Waker much because of the time zone difference, but, no, they're lovely. They do amazing art, by the way. It's how I've met people like Prate and that, so, yeah. Okay, we'll go and raid, Waker. How many followers do they have? They only have 600 followers? Shit. We're fixing that right now. We're raiding Waker. Anyway, I want to thank everyone so much for joining stream today. I genuinely didn't expect to get some new faces in. It really is a pleasure to see you guys. Thank you so much for joining me on this. Thank you. I wish you all a lovely night. Just to let you know, if you do follow the channel, as we raid, you do have access to the raid emote, so you can drop that in a chat as soon as we head over. Okay, can I unpin this now or something? Unpin this message, because that's getting in the way of what I want to see. Okay. Yeah, it's in the way. Yeah, sorry. You do have access to the raid emote. I also do have a Discord channel that will let you know whenever I go live. And I can also let you guys know what my schedule is for streaming, what I plan to stream, when I upload as well. And with that in mind, I do also have a YouTube channel where I will upload a playthrough of this game. It's gonna take me some time. I have so many gods to go through, and you have to imagine, like, I play this game for 6 hours straight. I have to scour through that footage. Anyway, I'll try and get a stream for this game going tomorrow around about, well, maybe a little earlier, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Ciao, peeps. Love you all. Let's give our love to Waker as we head over now.
Is that the possum? Yes, it is. Alright, let's get this shit.